Okay. Are we live? I am so late today. Damn it. Hi, Annex. Welcome, welcome. I am so sorry. I'm a little late today. Got a little late. That's okay. We're here now. We're going back at it. Just gotta run these ads real quick. Mute this. No worries, this is a sales story. Yeah. Had a little hiccup today. Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. J Chat, how's everyone? I'm still red. You are still red. It is true. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hope y'all are having a nice Thursday. Hope everything is good. Feeling better? Yeah, I'm slowly getting better, I think. Still not 100%. I still feel something in the back of my throat, but it's getting better. Slowly but surely, I'll get there. Even if it takes me 2 weeks to do it, but this sickness just won't go away, apparently. It just loves me too much. It is what it is. All right, let's run these ads, please, and thank you, because I want to get stream started. I got stuff to do. There you go. There you go. As you should. Boa tarde, Anja. Hi, Arif. Welcome, welcome. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope y'all are doing good today. I'm really sorry. I'm a little late today. I hit a bit of a hiccup and had to do a few things before stream started. So yeah, that's why I'm a little late today. But yeah, we should be good to go. Just as soon as these ads go away. Just 2 more minutes of ads and we should be good to go. I have a small gift for the stream. When do you want it? Now we're at the start of the second hour. Oh boy. What kind of gift is it? I got to greet and run. That's totally fine. Thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in nonetheless, Reef. Thank you. Thank you so much. Be right back. No problem. No problem at all. Take your time. Do whatever you need. It's totally fine. Now I'm kind of curious. What kind of gift is it? Oh, Harukanen, welcome in. Good afternoon, Miss Jonah, another younglings. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. All good, all good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Get me that coffee I asked and then you can come back, Reef. True, true. Reef has gone and gotten coffee for everybody. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Maybe he really did went and get some coffee for everybody. Who knows? Welcome in, everybody. All right, I'm just making sure that everything's set up. Yeah, we're good. We're good to go. Just 1 more minute and then I can actually start on things. Because I got a few more bug fixes to do today. Bug fixes and possibly some changes too. Because I don't think I'm going to spend the whole 5 hours just fixing these bugs. Seems Twitch is all dead for me. Usually there are 4 to 5 streamers, but today it is the only one. Strange. Really? Let me check real quick. People I follow. There's quite a few on my end. Yeah, there's quite a few on my end. I dropped the link in the chat. It's safe to watch and stream. All right, all right. Let me see. Let me see. I guess I can open it up. What is this? Oh my God. Okay. Okay. I get the feeling. I get the feeling this is going to be a good one. I need to start saving these into a playlist or something. No playing sound yet. I'm so ready to see you ban fire for roasting you. I thought you might need some help with the trailer, so I did a version. I see. I see. Don't watch it without us. No, I need to set it up on OBS. But give me just a second. First of all, let me just post the online thing. The online notif post and post. There we go. Okay. All good. All fine. Okay. Now we're ready to go. Oh, but I need to set up OBS so I can listen to this. So give me a second. Okay, you. Okay, this should be it. Let's pause the music. Okay. Okay. I am very excited for this. Okay, unmute this. There we go. Okay. Hopefully y'all can hear it. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. I did set it up so that you could hear it, but we'll see. We'll see how this. Let's put it on full screen for maximum impact. All right. Are y'all ready for it? I'm going to do it. Okay. Let me just tune this a little bit down because I don't know if it's going to be too loud, but okay. All right. We're doing it. Amazing. Hiya. It became aware. Yes, perfect. I closed it by mistake. Wait. Run, feeble weaklings. You can't see my face. I just realized my utterly an incredulous face. Okay, let me put this up here because then you can't see my utterly aghast face that the character is just running amok. I was gonna by mistake. My face. Wait. I love it. Run, feeble weaklings. He did. He did. Don't do it. Don't make me do this. There is no escape.
The hour of the spell is nearly at hand.
Oh man, that was so much echo back then. Tremble, mortals, in despair. Doom has come to your world. Incredible. 10 out of 10. No notes. I need to start making a playlist for stuff like this. It was beautiful. 10 out of 10. Oh man, that was perfect. That was incredible. Thank you so much for sharing that. That was beautiful. My highlight is this face. This face I'm making. It just says everything. Run, feeble. Oh my god. I just realized the amount of Doom lines that Jay does on the stream. Yeah. I mean, it is a very classic line, right? It is very, very apropos. Oh, man. I missed only a bit. Okay. You can still see the full thing. It's over on the chat on Discord. Oh, man. This is actually great. I'm going to start putting these on a playlist, actually. I'm going to have to create one after the stream is over. I'm going to put these on a playlist. I need to put Kago's there too. Oh man, this is just incredible. Absolutely perfect. I love it. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing that, Fire. This is great. This is actually perfect. Oh man. It's incredible. I'll watch during ads. Sure, sure. I can probably at one point I can probably put this as the stream trailer, you know? Because Twitch has been bothering me for a while that I don't have a stream trailer. You know, it's a little highlight of the things that I do around here and everything. And I don't have one yet. I haven't had the time to actually edit one. I can just put this in, you know. It 10 out of 10. It'll just it'll introduce the stream perfectly. I've made a thing too. Way less impressive than this, though. I mean, it is hard to top. I will agree. Yeah, but it's probably cool too. Yeah, share it with us. But thank you so much, Fire. That was perfect. I loved it. I will put this on a playlist on the channel, on the YouTube channel. I need to make a playlist. Oh man! All right, let me just get the music again. That was great. I mean, I shouldn't have seen this right at the beginning. How am I to top this? You know, I start the stream with this. I can't top that. I can't top this masterful video editing. It's too hard. I should just pack it in. All these sips are finally paying off, Manoush. All this free content. It's on self promo. All right. Let me see. Oh man. Oh, is it ready for play? Yes. I'll have to download this and try it at some point. Yes. This is pretty good. I almost made it into a premiere, but I thought it was too much having to wait for a few hours. I mean, it would have been even better, but I'll take it like this. It's totally fine. Thank you so much, Fire. That was great. Or rather, it should be nice. Yeah, I'll have to test it out. This will not run under modern Windows and has been only tested on a free DOS emulator. Got it. It should run under DOSBox, but haven't been tested yet. Yeah. I'll have to download DOSBox then and give it a whirl. That's pretty cool. Congrats, Reef. This is great. Also, DaVinci Resolve is really nice to use for video editing. I have used it before, yeah. Nowadays, I use KDE N Live. I think that's the name of it. It's spelled like this. Give me a second. It's spelled like this. I usually use that one because it's for fairly simple edits that I do sometimes. But yeah, it works pretty well too. Yeah, I've also used DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, I've used both. They're both really good. Yeah, DaVinci probably has a bit more functionality, but for simple edits, KDE is totally fine. Works on my machine TM. I see. I mean, yeah. I mean, given if it's an emulator, it should work fine, right? Yeah, I'll give it a whirl. I'll put it here so I don't forget. Let me just pin this here. I'll have to give it a spin today. If I can. I'm not sure if it's going to be today or, some other day, but the larger file is a pre-configured emulator, which should work on any Windows machine. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Right. Okay. All right. I'll download it and give it a try then. But yeah, congrats on finishing it. What's your next project? Do you have something in mind already? Because that'd be pretty cool. I know you just finished a thing and I'm already asking for the next one. You don't even give it a spin at all, but if you do, please be honest on your feedback. We'll do. Cool game. Now make another one. I'm Thor in that movie. Another. Next is still up for grabs. Got it. Yeah, but you just finished this one. I'm just asking because I'm curious, right? You could have had something, in the back burner that you wanted to do. But yeah, it's pretty impressive. Congrats on finishing it. I'll have to try it out. Yeah. Pretty neat. Okay, let me just, before we keep going, let me just check if everything is, because I usually forget to check, it's not like I forget, but okay. Cool. All right, yeah, it's all good. Asteroids, Space Invaders. Ah, I see. The classics. 0 10. I still don't have my coffee that I asked for half an hour ago. Please confirm that you're up for grabs next. Is being up for grabs some sort of metaphor for being banned? Is that what it is? Is that what we're going with? I'm married for, but I'm sure you'll find someone eventually. Hiya, Brunin. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. Alrighty. Okay, we're all good to go. Yeah, I guess I'll just get started because I have a few things to get going. It's been a while. What did I miss? Yeah. I mean, I've been slowly tackling a bunch of stuff in the game to make it ready to do a trailer for the Steam page. But yeah, I mean, in terms of visuals, it's still very much close to what it's been for a few weeks, right? There's the new visuals and everything. Oh no, people have closed now. Oh, okay. So you weren't here before. You weren't here after people got closed. Got it. Yeah, people have closed now. And I've made a few changes to everything, basically. Right now, I'm trying to fix combat. Combat has still a few issues to fix, but it now uses the animations from all the other animations. So people walk around and they do their thing and they attack with the axe because they always attack with the axe. But yeah. Oh, I need to fix this. I really need to fix this. That's the first thing. Yeah. Trailer, nice. Yeah, so basically the plan right now is finish as much as I can in terms of both visuals and bugs. There's still a few visuals that I need to do, but those are going to be fairly small things. Basically, just take out make a few animation adaptations for stuff. So basically, I want to have a work animation that doesn't include the axe for stuff that doesn't make a lot of sense to have the axe there. And possibly have a different variation for characters where they have different kinds of clothes. So I'm basically just going to recolor the dress. That's it. Just to differentiate better between enemies and everything. After that, it's just going to be a few more tweaks and bug fixes, then make a trailer, then put it up on Steam. I've already started the process, but I haven't gotten very far on it. I still have to do the Steam page. I haven't done the Steam page at all. I've been meaning to, but yeah. And yeah, after that, it's road to demo, which hopefully will come later this year, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I'm thinking asteroids might be a slightly bigger challenge. Space Invaders is basically break out with sliding bricks and shoot back. That shoot back. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess you could see it that way. But I mean, it's not a bad thing to tackle still. But yeah, if you want a bigger challenge, yeah, asteroids might be a better one, a better project for that. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But yeah, there's still a lot of stuff to fix. Basically, I need a bunch of other things to come together first before before things get wild. Let's say before I actually put this game out there. But yeah, this definitely needs. Yeah, it's going all over the place because I'm not doing this correctly. All right, let's try to fix this. If I remember correctly, where is my? Here it is. I'll never reach Ultima if I don't make larger strides. I see. If you want to make Ultima, yeah, you need to start. You need to become more ambitious. That is true because Ultima is quite a big game with a lot of stuff. Okay. I think I was trying to capture exactly what was happening here, but give me a second. It's not here. It's here. When I highlight, let me see here. Highlight threats. No. Set attack position. It's not this one. Where is it? Okay, clear attack options. I actually only seriously tried Space Invaders last week. There was some retro gaming event and I tried it. I played it for a bit. It's not my most played DOS game, but I did play it for a little bit. Get neighbors of target reachable. So this thing is not working. Oh, it's the same thing again. There we go. Hopefully this should fix that. I'll have to come closer, but oh, you're gonna take your sweet time, aren't you? Okay. There we go. Okay. So if I click here, for example, yeah, it'll cancel. Okay, good. It was the first game I owned, and maybe it was the first I played. I don't quite remember the first game I played. There were a lot of DOS games that were part of my childhood, but I can't exactly pinpoint which one was the first that I played. I don't even remember because I played a ton of them. But I don't remember exactly. There were so many. There was Commander Keen. There was a bunch of Apogee games as well. can't say what was the first game I played, but Space Invaders is definitely a part of those. Yeah, I mean, it was one of the classics for sure, for sure. Hi, Yippee! Welcome, welcome. Character 37 is my favorite. Such a flirtatious individual. I mean, yeah. How can you not like Character 37? Welcome in. Good morning, V. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. It came bundled with the Atari 2600 over here, but I'm not sure I played any video games before I got it one Christmas. Ah, gotcha. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't remember exactly which one was my first. There were a lot of DOS games. Based 2600, Frostbite was the best. The first console, I mean, there were a lot of DOS games. I'm not even sure, because we did have a PC. I don't remember if I started playing on the PC or on the Sega Mega Drive. Because it was about the same time when I started playing both on PC and on the Mega Drive. So it's kind of an iffy period to pinpoint that sort of stuff. Frostbite was great, but Hero was the best. Those I don't know. That's way before my time. I'm more of a Mega Drive generation. I mean, I was also part of the Mega Drive generation in a way, but I played a lot of DOS games. A lot. But back then, the DOS was had completely changed. Or rather, the games were far more ambitious than the initial games. You know, your Space Invaders, your Asteroids, your everything along that line. The DOS games that I played were, you know, they already made use of graphics cards and VGA and everything. Hero was impressive, not gonna lie. Yeah. I'm sure. I mean, I've never seen it, but I know I'm old. You don't need to remind me. Damn, Nex. Out here just calling people old like that. You're doing a pretty good job of reminding yourself. I was technically a NES generation, but my parents never bought a console. My grandparents' uncle had a 2600 though. Ah, I see. I did play a few Super NES games, not NES. But those were later. Those were far, far later. I mostly played DOS games besides. Yeah, for me, a huge chunk of my childhood was playing DOS games, for sure. Duke Nukem, Commander Keen, God of War, and more. I see. I mean, I played a bunch of DOS games. Commander Keen was by far the most... I wouldn't... Maybe influential is not the best word to describe it, but it's definitely the one I played the most, yeah. Oh, Doru, welcome in. Damn, Zork stream. Yeah, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. God of Thunder. Ah, okay. My dad did have a Spectrum at some point. I think it was the oldest one I had. Yeah, my dad also has a Spectrum. It's still here in the house. I don't even know if it works, but it is, you know, it is there. I just haven't booted it in so long that I don't even know if it works anymore. No Jazz Jackrabbit. Oh man, Jazz Jackrabbit was incredible. Yes. I played so much of that game. It's not even funny. But Jazz Jackrabbit was a more advanced DOS game, right? It pales in comparison, or rather, Asteroids and Space Invaders, they pale in comparison to the graphical quality of Jazz Jackrabbit and even the gameplay and everything. It's a completely different. It could almost be a completely different generation, right? In terms of actual gameplay and everything. And Jazz 2 later. Ah, I see. I mean, I don't think I played Jazz Jackrabbit 2. I think I've only played the first one. Until the Mega Drive SNES generation, we were one generation behind. Makes sense. Yeah. I switched both, but you got it. And Jill of the Jungle, Zargon, all those similar games. Yeah. Epic Pinball was also one of them. Yeah. Yeah, Jill of the Jungle and Zargon, where also I played the heck out of those games. Triggering the streamer's nostalgia. Oh yes. Jill of the Jungle was a thing. I played the heck out of that game. Our NES clones came out only 2-3 years before the following generation. Makes sense. Here we go. Juan of the City is going to talk about Jill of the Jungle for 30 minutes. Oh, don't get me started on Jill of the Jungle, okay? I will be here forever. I feel like all are making up video games now. I've never heard of half of these consoles. I mean, yeah, they did exist. Maybe they didn't achieve global success, but yeah, they are real. Yeah. Lots of good background music in Jill. The version I got was weirdly corrupted, though. I see. There was this level, because you had a bunch of weapons, right? There was this level in Jill of the Jungle. I think it was level 8. It's hard to say. But there was this level in Jill of the Jungle where you'd get this pointed star that you could throw. Basically, it's like a rotating blade of sorts. That thing, at least in my version, it was so damn loud. The levels of that thing were atrocious. Especially, I think it was level 8. Because you had to throw it all the time so you could clear up space. You had to, destroy blocks and everything. Oh man, that level was absolutely horrid to play through with sound on. But the music was quite nice. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here's a long play. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. It's this one. Oh, man. Okay, let me... Get ready, y'all. I'm not going to put sound on because I don't want to burst everybody's ears, but it's this level right here. So you get this rotating blade and you have to throw it. And it destroys these blocks, right? And it gets, the weapon despawns after a while. I think it's after a few bumps in the walls. I don't know exactly. I think it's either time or bumps in the walls. The sound that this thing makes when you throw it is ear piercing. It is. Okay, I'm gonna unmute this and see if I can. Do you hear that? Imagine a whole level of that. Because you had to destroy all these blocks so you could get through the level. So you had to constantly be throwing the thing. Man, it was insane. But the music was quite good. B has absolutely nailed it. The background music of these games was absolutely gorgeous. Depends on the market. They had different names in some countries. That is true, yeah. Back then, they used to change the names of things. When breaking a breakable block, it would play a laughing sound followed by electronic instead of the proper sound. I see. Makes sense. I remember the weapon. The Phoenix level was cool. The Phoenix level was very cool, yeah. The red is criminally saturated. Yeah, the art style of the game goes... It varies a lot. Let's just say that. But it is quite nice. There are a few places where it is quite nice. This was one of the more far out things in here. In terms of levels, this one was a bit iffy. But yeah. It was pretty cool. That's not a jungle. I feel scammed. Yeah, this one wasn't a jungle. Some of them were in jungles. Because it's Jill of the jungle, right? But it's not, she's not always on the jungle. She has to traverse these weird spaces to save her jungle, you see. That's the thing. She goes up against demons and all of those things so she can save her jungle. Yeah. That's the thing. The corrupted song was nicer despite making no sense. It was like, but yeah, it had some very nice level design too. Because you could turn into, like you see here, you could turn into several different animals. You could be a frog, you could be this phoenix bird, and then you had to solve, puzzles and get stuff that is unreachable. So, for example, the frog and the fish can go underwater, whereas Jill can't touch water or she'll die, like that, basically. Yeah. And also, there were Pac-Man going around, and they injure you. Don't question it. This whole game is weird. I blame Tim Sweeney of Unreal fame. But yeah, it was pretty good. I really liked it. I'll do João of the city and have the game be played in space. He's from the city. Doesn't mean the game is there. That is true. Yeah. If I remember correctly, you could go through waterfalls, but not underwater. Phoenix just straight up dies in water. Yeah, Phoenix straight up dies in water. I believe the frog can go underwater. Because I remember a few levels where you actually had to turn into a frog so you could traverse lakes and stuff. At least I think so. There was the fish. You could be a fish and you just swim in the water, and you could actually jump out of water on that one. Speaking of other really old epic games, did you play Bricks? I think that name is familiar. I believe maybe. Oh, I totally played this. Are you kidding me? Yes, I did. Yes, I absolutely played the heck out of this. I barely remember what any of these things did, but I think you had to make combinations or something. Let me see if I can find a good screenshot of it. This was like a puzzle game. Are you going to open that image? Thank you. Yeah, it was this one. I played the crap out of this. I remember this. I remember being very confused about it at the time because, I was an infant child. I would just see the pretty colors and logic that it was non-existent back then. I just saw shapes and colors and that would be it. But I played this one quite a bit too. Yeah. Match the shapes and go poof. Yeah. Now, being in the jungle is what makes of the jungle a good title for her. There are other Jills on those bases, but she is of the jungle. Exactly. Yeah. The version I played had a really cool abstract background art. I see. I don't quite remember which version I played. This one I remember playing. I don't have a lot of memories of playing it though. I do remember that I played it, but I don't have a lot of memories of playing it. If that makes sense. Oh, I believe you mean this one because I am seeing. I think this was the one I played too. Because I do remember some of these backgrounds back then. Let me see. Something like this, right? With these abstract backgrounds and stuff. Here's one. I mean, it is a smaller image. But it is very trippy. I think this was the one I played too. Because I'm looking at it. I don't remember this one. I don't remember these bricks. I mostly just remember these. I mostly remember these backgrounds too. So I think this was the version I played too. Hard to say, but yeah. That video Fire posted in server is crazy, isn't it? Hi, Akago. Welcome. What about Pitfall? That one was great. Oh yeah, I played Pitfall quite a bit. But I didn't play the original one. Yeah, because this is the original. I played, I don't know if it was kind of a reimagining or something like that, but I played a Pitfall that was a 2D platformer. Because, this is the classic Pitfall, right? But I didn't play this one back then. So this is Pitfall. I played a version of it that had this gorgeous pixel art. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find it. Am I going to be able to find it? Because I don't... it's this one. The Mayan Adventure. Okay, here we go. It's this thing. Let me see if I can open the image. Here we go. It was this one. This was the one I played. And it had a gorgeous pixel art. And the animation was super good. It was kind of frustrating. But back then, I didn't know how to play very well. So, yeah, I guess that goes without saying. But this game was pretty good. Let's see if we can find just a small bit. I never went past, I didn't play it all that much. Or rather, I played it a lot, but I didn't get very far. Just get this out of the way. Look at this pixel art, dude. Look at this thing. And the animations were super fluid, too. That's all I remember from it. Yeah, this is the one I played. I never played the original Pitfall. This is the one I played. Woo! Almost didn't manage to cover my nose that time too. Or, turn off the mic. I love how it has you say, "Oh no, I closed Godot by mistake," like it corrupted you and turned you evil. Exactly. Hiya, Chocobo. Welcome. Welcome in. She already banned fire for roasting her. Worth it though. Totally worth it. Totally. The platform of Pitfall is for Windows. Yeah, this was on Windows. Yeah. Not sure if they probably did it for other platforms and everything. But yeah, I played this on Windows, if I remember correctly. Yeah, but this game was gorgeous back then. Even now, even by today's standards, it was really good. And the animation is super fluid. I really like it. I have fond memories of this game, even though I didn't get very far on it. It was kind of hard for me at the time. I never got very far. Let me see. I remember this place. I don't remember this one. Maybe I came here once or twice. Oh yeah, and you could also play the original Pitfall. There were a few times where you could also play the original Pitfall, which is very funny. Back then, I didn't realize that this was actually the previous game. I just thought this was a fun mini game that I had put in. Yeah. Oh, this one I didn't do at all. I didn't come here at all. I think that this level was the one that I came the farthest. I think this was the farthest level I've played. And I only was there for like 1 or 2 times. Because the rest of it I barely remember. Yeah, I don't remember any of this. I mean, nowadays I'd probably do a bit better, but but back then I had no, no concept of hand-eye coordination. What the heck is that? I played that version as well, but I also played the original. Gotcha. I never played the original. Yeah. I mean, I played the original during those mini game sections. But back then, I didn't even realize that was the original game. I thought it was just a fun mini game that they put in. I didn't even realize that was the original game. One of the first Windows 95 games. Yeah. That pixel art is gorgeous. It is absolutely incredible. I really like it too. I think I got that, but the CD was wrecked, so I never was able to play. Oh, that's sad. Rip Fire. The sorcery Skynet cannot be compromised by journalism that is too honest. True. Wait, what? I played Pitfall as a kid and it had exactly 5 pixels. Yeah, there was the 5 pixels version. And you could even play that one on this game. Yeah. That cutscene makes me think of Scum games. True. It does give off that vibe. Even the design of everything, it kind of gives off that vibe for sure. Oh, Prophets, welcome. Bon dia, amiga. Bon dia. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I never mute on time. Rip headphone users. Hiya, Volfrin. Welcome. You're playing a game today? No, that was just a video. Yeah. Did you fix your pathing collision issue? Sort of, kinda. I've just recently, as in a few minutes ago, I've also fixed that whole other problem I had with, having attack positions spawn outside of their intended places. So yeah, I fixed that right up. But got other stuff to do today. Hola, movie. OG Pitfall, yeah. Oh, Brave Traveler, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. PC version of Earthworm Jim was pretty sweet too. That one I never played. I never played the Earthworm Jim. I saw it a lot, and I know the quality of the animation and everything, but I never played it myself. Yeah. CD soundtrack and better graphics. Gotcha. Yeah, that one I never played. Earthworm Jim was so good. I didn't know about it, but I don't think I've ever played it. Yeah. And high quality sounds too. Makes sense. Someone, I think my uncle, bought us a plug and play Atari thing when we were little to share the games he used to play, and I still feel bad because we hated it. I see. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. Even our NES made the Atari thing feel like an ancient society code in those games. What about the tile map lag? What was that about? Oh, that was basically due to my pathfinding. So basically, every time I moved a character, every time I, changed things about the characters, I was recalculating the pathfinding information for every character. And that took a while because I was checking the whole map, right? There was no early exit. So what I did was, after a point where you don't have enough movement points, I just early exit out. So I don't calculate the pathfinding for everything in the map because that's insane. So eventually if you can't move this way, if it takes too much to get to this cell, for example, it just cuts off right there and it doesn't evaluate further, basically. So it's super fast. Instead of analyzing every single cell in the map, it just checks the ones nearby. And that cut the time for processing by quite a bit, basically. That was the big, that was the big change for that. See, I called a 30-minute nostalgia run after Jewel of the Jungle was mentioned. Next is a Prophet. To be fair, that was the easiest guess. On the level of water is wet. I mean, hey, I am nothing if not a predictable person. That tracks. Crashed my computer with a tile map once. Yeah, I mean, technically, it wasn't even the tile map specifically. It was just the pathfinding itself. Because usually I calculate the pathfinding first, and then I update the tile map based on that. So it was just the pathfinding. As soon as I cut off the pathfinding and I did an early exit strategy, that was it. It suddenly became super fast. Jealousy doesn't fit you. Interesting. Yeah, because usually what I do is I calculate, for example, when a character moves, right? I have to check other characters because this movement might block the character. So if I do this, suddenly this character can't walk up anymore. So every time a character moves, I have to update every other character's movement mesh, quote unquote. Technically, it's their pathfinding values. It's their pathfinding grid, right? So every time a character moves, I have to update everybody else. And this was taking quite a while because every character was checking every single cell on the map. And it was taking quite long, right? So I only render stuff after I've done that check. After I do all of that. But the problem was I was just checking literally everywhere. And that was pretty bad because the map is quite big and I don't need to check everything. Because there are no teleports, if there were teleports, then yeah, I might have needed to do a few course corrections for the pathfinding calculations. But since there are no teleports or anything, basically what I did was just, okay, I start on the central position where the character is at. If I reach a certain point and I can't walk to there because I don't have enough movement points, if I get to this point and I don't have enough movement, then I don't need to check anything else. This is it. I don't need to, I don't need to check further because everything after this, everything that goes after this bit, they won't be able to cross it anyway, right? So that's how I fix that. We need to hire a tailor to fix the fit. Calling him fat, nice. Dang. I'm glad you fixed that. Thanks for sharing. I'm getting ideas for my own stuff while listening. Well, that's good. I'm glad. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it is a thing. And now I've fixed the attack positions. I just fixed that. So now because previously what was that? There were a lot of things that I didn't realize. I was doing a bunch of, I was supposing a lot of things. I made a lot of assumptions based on the calculations that I was making, but that was mostly because I was always under the impression that I was going to just fill the entire map and check every single cell for values. Now that that's no longer the case, that's not true anymore because I only check the vicinity of a character. And that constituted a few problems for, checking stuff, including, for example, when I want to attack a character, it was basically giving me these positions even though you couldn't walk there. And yeah, I needed to fix that. But yeah, now that that's all fixed, I no longer need to get that going. Oh, Mars, welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Shadow Peak. I think when I would do it, I'd start from the character and expand out into the tile map. Yeah. Basically, that's what I did. Because previously what I did was just check everything. I'd start at the central position of the character and then I'd calculate every single cell. So I'd go, up until the very edges of it. But, after a certain point, if the character can't walk here, for example, it's a fairly good assumption to make that, you won't be able to walk towards the neighbors, right? Because, if he can't reach here, he won't be able to reach down here, right? So there is that. So I did a bit of a culling, let's say. I do an early exit and that kind of fixed it. So now it's super fast. I finish a turn and it's instant. It's absolutely instant. Because the calculations there's not as many calculations. I don't have to check the whole map for everything. It's Thursday, which is better than Tuesday. True. It's closer to Friday. Hi, Estelia. Welcome. I tried to hear through do some culling. Who are we killing today? Oh, no. This was done yesterday. This whole culling thing that I'm talking about, this early exit strategy was something that I did yesterday. So basically, I was explaining that I had a problem with pathfinding. It was taking too much to calculate stuff. So basically, what I ended up doing, because previously pathfinding was just checking for every cell in every bit of the map, even though, characters can only walk a certain distance, right? So what I did to fix that, because it was becoming a huge performance hit. It was taking too long to calculate these things because these maps are, kind of big and they have obstacles and everything. You have to check all of that and all of that. But what I did was I started culling that. So eventually, if I reach a certain point and I can't walk there because I don't have movement points for it, I just stop. I don't ever insert this cell back. And that means that there's kind of an early exit kind of deal. So that way, instead of checking everything around the character, I just check their, nearest vicinity. And even in characters that walk quite a bit, like these, I still don't have to check as much as I did when checking the whole map. Because the whole map is just enormous. It would take quite a long time to get this thing going. So by doing an early exit strategy, I can easily just get the characters going. And their pathfinding calculations become instant almost. It's super fast. That was basically it. But that was yesterday. Today, I'm fixing other stuff. Oh, David, welcome. Good morning. Hello. There wasn't any murder. They just wanted to ask a few questions. That's all. Exactly. Those are a lot of words that I totally understand. Basically, a good way of thinking about it is, if I can reach this position and I can't reach this one down here, right? That means I won't be able to reach this one further down, right? There's a certain limit. Very neat. Me art brain. I click and square changes color. Oh yeah, no, but it's easy to understand. Okay. So imagine you're only able to walk 10 spaces, right? So for example, I can get down here. That's space number 10. This is space number 11. I can't go to space number 11 because I don't have enough movement points, right? So it doesn't make sense for me to check all of these positions further from the position 11 because I know I can't reach position 11, right? So I can just stop there and not check everything else around it. Because previously I was checking every single position in the map, everything. But basically what I started doing was okay, beyond position 11, you don't need to check anymore. You can just stop. And that was it. And suddenly the game became super performant. Hopefully that's simple enough to understand. It was basically a way for me to, save on resources. Yeah. Hi, Abazirus. Welcome. New combat animations. Those women are angry. Yes. I mean, they already attack. They're using the wood cutting animation because, I don't have any other animations yet, but eventually I'll get more animations going. But yeah, they have new animations for stuff. I'm basically just reusing, but yeah. Eventually I'll do more animations for everything, but it takes its sweet time. Man, this person just does not want to. Okay, there we go. But yeah. Cowabunga. Looks amazing so far, by the way. Thank you so much. What made you decide RPG Colony Sim? Basically, it's a combination of the two genres of games that I really like. I really like Colony Sims. I really like turn-based strategy RPGs. So I thought, okay, I'm going to try to mix those two. Those seem like an okay combination. A little wood cutting while fighting isn't too bad. Well, that is true. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, making the wood cutting animation turns out is far more versatile than I thought. Because you can, people also did combat with axes and everything. So, I can kind of, you know, can kind of do that. I'm too stupid in ADHD brain. No, not at all. It's totally fine. To be fair, those are two of the best genres. I do like them. I do like them quite a bit. And I always thought, I've always so basically when I was playing stuff like Fire Emblem, right? I always had in the back of my mind an idea that wouldn't it be cool if you could actually see the characters preparing for battle, or, seeing them make the weapons and living outside of the battle scenarios and everything. So yeah, that's basically how it started. I got distracted with the explanation. That's okay. That's okay. Cool. People deconstructing buildings with axes, maybe. Oh yeah, they construct too. Yeah. If you set something to build right here, let me see if I can. I don't have a lot of space though, so give me a second. Oh, I don't even have a. Okay, give me a second, because I don't even have a woodcutter. I just realized. Do I have a woodcutter? Okay, I have a woodcutter this time. Let me just open up a little bit of space, because you need space to build things. That's way too big. This will do. Yeah, perfect. You'll see. Builder right here. She's gonna come over and she's gonna axe this building into shape. There you go. See? She axes the building, and suddenly the building is constructed. There you go. Oh, also, ads are gonna start in 15-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back, and hopefully, I'll do more stuff. Not just I won't just do a quick fix and then talk for the rest of the hour. Don't maybe lecture you like I lecture my little cousins with ADHD when they call themselves stupid. I love Fire Emblem. Yeah, Fire Emblem's pretty good. I like it. I like it quite a bit. I personally prefer my characters to be characters. I'm both those things. I guess the blue and red squares are a little reminiscent. Oh yeah. I mean, eventually that might change. I do want to make it, more visually appealing, but for now, it'll do. For now, it'll do. Very efficient. Unico characters are the best, especially this guy. I have no mouth. Talking about buildings, real hard to draw isometric buildings. Yes. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. For sure. For sure. Uses axe on a dirt plot to construct a stone building. They do that for everything, Even, farmers, you want to plant things? Axe them, Want to gather herbs in the wilderness? Axe them. That's the thing. Axes for everything. All right, ads are in. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a few minutes. So hopefully I'll see you on the other side. Pew. Hello, everybody. I have returned. All right, let me just catch up with chat real quick. Makes perfect sense. Whenever I need to drive a screw, I get out my hammer. Exactly. The other day, I tried to draw a side view character so that I realized I have been drawing isometric characters for so long. I lost my ability to draw anything else. Yeah, it makes sense. You'll get the hang of it. It's fine. So I end up drawing more isometric. Makes sense. There's a new trailer that would go great on this break screen. Just saying, I might do that. I just don't want it to repeat too much because then people get sick of it real fast. But I will take that into consideration for sure. I have finished my time in Agile. Well, thank you so much, Wilfred. I appreciate it. The hour of the spell is nearly at hand. Yes. That reminds me, it's coming up. Halloween is coming up again. I need to dust off my witch hat. Did hard time in Agile. I'm sorry. No, I closed Godot by mistake. Sorry to hear that. Wait, Godot doesn't autosave? Doesn't Godot autosave? I mean, my problem with closing Godot is not the fact that it saves or not. It's my stream setup. Basically, Godot has this problem. It hasn't been fixed yet. I tried with 4.5, but it's still not fixed. When I close, so basically I have two monitors with different resolutions. And I make my main monitor the monitor I'm not streaming from. So if I close Godot and I try to open it again, it'll open as if it was opening on the monitor with the lower resolution. And that's a problem because everything becomes pixelated. So that's why sometimes if I close Godot by mistake, then I have to, take a bit to just swing around the resolutions of everything to make everything go, to make everything look better again. We're doing Dracula today. We do stuff all the time, Sometimes I'm Archimon, sometimes I'm Dracula, sometimes I'm whatever comes at hand. I hate it when I close Godot and become Skynet. You should be careful with that. I'm too far gone, so I no longer have to take those considerations. But you should. You got the concept I was going for. Exactly. I still hit save out of fear and respect. Oh no, you totally should. Yeah. If I ever get a second monitor, it's just going to be the same monitor as the one I have. I mean, there is that, yeah. But I wanted a bit of an upgrade when I bought this one, the new one. So yeah, it has a bit more resolution and it kind of screws things up a bit. But it's okay. I can deal with it. I actually got a tiny bit of garlic oil in my sweet tea. It tastes so weird. Eee. I'm sorry to hear that, B. Hopefully it's not that bad. Godot is finally revealed for the evil software it is. Open source, more like evil force. True. The evil that Godot perpetrates is never ending and everlasting. Okay. I think now that I've fixed the whole combat thing, I have some other stuff here that I need to fix. So I could do some other stuff. Let me just look at stuff here just to make sure that I'm not. This one might be a good idea, but I don't know if it's that useful for now. Because there is a bug right now where I am redrawing. If I pass a whole day, I'm redrawing stuff 24 times, one per hour, which which is stupid. I should do the simulation for the 24 hours and then redraw everything. But right now it's not that much of a performance hit. So I'll leave that for future improvements. I am unsure. I really need to figure out. Because I was thinking, there are a few things that I can do here. I'm probably going to do one of them. I need to add. I'm going to adapt an animation that I have, take out the axe, and put it in the game for certain things. So, for example, I don't know. For gathering herbs, for example, I'll use the one without the axe because it just doesn't make any sense to have the axe come in. That's my preference. Different color handling, etc., would bug me. I mean, it's not that bad. Both monitors are quite nice, but yeah, it does have that problem with the different resolutions. Kind of makes things a bit iffy sometimes, but it's not that bad. I guess it's true. Mine is already good enough. Yeah, yeah. Did you see the pure evil in her eyes? This is Godot's fault. It's true. It's true. Godot is making me evil. Open source is better than open source. True. True. I did. I feared for my life, but I changed my bank account password. You should. You should. You definitely should. What did they do so far? Is in the villagers? Well, they have they have a walking. I believe I have a walking, an idle, and a what's the word? A wood cutting animation. So what I want to do now, yeah, walking, idle. Well, the attack is the same as wood cutting. It's basically just a copy, but I'm making it like this. So eventually, when I have a different attack animation, I can just change the animation here and everything works correctly. But technically, these attack animations are basically just the wood cutting animations repurposed. But there is something here that I want to do. I want a generic work animation that doesn't use the axe. Let me open up a sprite here. What would that be? Is it this one? Oh, it is. Doesn't have the line art, but should be able to easily. I should be able to easily do this. You know, I could just take the the axe out and export an animation like that, and that should, that's going to become my default animation for everything else. So if I do, where's the axe? Ah, it's here. Yeah. Oh yeah, I needed the tool front and the tool back. There we go. So basically, I'm going to export these. They don't look very good without the axe, to be fair, but they're good enough for now. Did I not add a line art to this? No. Did I not put a line art on this? Did I totally remove it? I guess I did. Okay. I'm going to export these real quick, and then I'll put them in the game. And I can use them for other stuff. So give me a second. The window is so large. Okay, here we go. Oh, let me just catch up with chat too. Speaking of evil, NPM had quite the collection of evil this last week. Wait, what happened? Yeah, the other day on Reddit, there were Xiaomi, because I thought someone releasing a free version of Sprite was kind of a dick move, even if it's open source. They made it free. You could decompile it yourself, at least do the bare minimum cheese. I mean, yeah, I kind of get where you're coming from for sure. Given all the work that Sprite has done, yeah, I do prefer supporting it. But, I also understand that some people just can't do that. So, yeah, I guess there's an option there if you can't do that, I guess. Speaking about evil game engine, have you seen that Unity is going all out on AI stuff? I feel so bad because I think Unity is a great engine, but this company sucks. Yeah, I mean, that was one of the reasons why I started deviating from Unity back then. I mean, when the whole fiasco of the installation fee happened, it wasn't just the installation fee. It was the whole writing on the wall that was happening. I do still believe that Unity is quite a good engine, but it's just, the decision making of the company itself is not ideal. Let's just say that. But I did see that they were doing some AI stuff. Have they doubled down on that recently? I haven't been keeping up with, what's happening in the Unity world, but yeah. Even back then, they were already talking about it. Someone made a worm that ran Trufflehog and tried to infect other NPM modules by GitHub Actions, I believe. CrowdStrike got bitten by it for a little while. Oh, that sucks. I saw a really embarrassing official demonstration of it where Unity guys were talking about generating Pokemon with it. That's a bold move considering the company that owns Pokemon, but okay. And their legal, let's just say, legal tendencies. My argument is, if you can't afford Sprite or decompile it yourself, just use MSPaint. I mean, I guess, yeah. I do prefer supporting it. But I also understand that, yeah, not everybody is going to be able to do that. But, yeah. Reddit be Reddit. Also, we're going to tell you Spez. Reddit living in spite of Spez. Enemies made of wood. Don't even need to change the attack animation. I should do that, yeah. All the enemies are going to just be ends. Hi, Miguel. Welcome. Clearly, the enemies are witches. Oh, yes. Trees disguising as humans. It's happened more than once. And given my track record, it'll continue happening. That bug is the gift that keeps on giving. Goblins, nah. They're wobblins. Wooblins. Exactly. I use Reddit passively to find cool stuff in certain hobbies, but I must be clear that website's upvote downvote format has created a culture where nobody is sincere. They say that they think we'll get upvotes, and it leads to constant dogpiles and pointless hostility when they see a wrong opinion. It does. I have seen that happen. Yeah, it does tend to do that, for sure. But I'm with you, Kago. I use it very passively. I just, go in there to check for news for my hobbies, TTRPGs, some games that I really like. But besides that, I don't interact with it all that much, if at all. We're doomed to fail as a society. Thanos was right. Maybe, but we can turn it around. I was thinking about you making a Colony Sim plus RPG game because I felt like I already seen that kind of genre before. It has happened, yeah. It's an RTS. You're making an RTS. In a way, yeah. But the combat is not The combat is not real time though. It's turn-based. It's a turn-based strategy RPG. So yeah. Oh, roundabout. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. With Ace Pride, it used to be open source and then changed to be closed. So the open source alternative is a fork of the old version back when it was open source. I believe Ace Pride is still open source, isn't it? I do follow the repository. Am I wrong on that? Am I incorrect on that? Because I believe I even follow it on GitHub. Yeah, it's right here. It's still open source. It's just, it's just if you can compile it yourself, you can have it for free, but you can also support the development by purchasing the actual executable thing. But it is available here. Yeah, it's right here. Ace Sprite. Also, hi, around. Welcome. Hello. Nintendo lawsuit in 3, 2. Oh yeah. Legal bloodlust. Oh yeah, Nintendo has done a few questionable legal decisions in the past for sure. The guy was like, I won't lie, I did try to generate Pokemon, but you guys, you shouldn't do that. Oh my god, dude, that is incredible. That is a big yikes right there. Does this guy also work on Pal World? Maybe. I don't know if I like this accidental garlic sweet tea or hate it. I mean, if you're on the fence about it, maybe there's something in there. It's still open source. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, but the executable is not free. Yeah, exactly. So if you want a compiled version that you haven't compiled yourself, you can purchase it. For the for the price, but you can also compile it for yourself if you want to. Compiling it takes like 20 minutes in my potato. Well, yeah, nothing is what's the saying? Nothing good is ever easy or something like that. I just started using tab groups. Why did Firefox have to use that orange for one of the colors? I haven't used it that much. I know that I've done it and I've been looking forward to it so much, but I haven't used that yet. It's just, I don't know. Interesting. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. I thought the OS alt gave that justification. I still use Ace Pride anyway, though. Oh yeah, it makes sense. No, but yeah, it is still open source, and you can still check in. You can still check the source and everything. The only thing I believe is if you want to buy the executable, or rather, if you want to have the executable and not compile it yourself, you can just purchase it. But if you can compile it, then yeah, you can do that too. I have no idea how compiling ever works, but I had the buddy like 10 years ago. Yeah, that's the thing. And I don't know if they've updated the price recently, but I do believe it's still fairly, what's the word for it? It's fairly cheap for all the stuff it has. It has a lot of functionality. Oh yeah, it's $20 USD. I mean, it is a bit on the pricey side, but given all the features that it has, I don't think it's a bad price at all. It is an extremely complete software in that regard. I can do, you can do quite a bit in Ace Sprite and then some. It's definitely worth the money. At least in my point of view. Yeah. 18 euros. Yeah. I usually find compiling easy. Linking though. Oh yeah. So much jank on some projects. Unresolved external. Oh yeah. You know it. Yeah. You know that's a thing. A sad state of affairs, but yeah. All right, let me just export this. I need to export this so that I can put it in my... Okay, here we go. Okay. Because I was doing all of this so that I could put it in the game. So give me a second. where are you? Here? Ah, okay. I think it's you, right? Yes, it's you. Okay. Let's open this one up. There we go. Okay. Okay, so this is the one that we're using. I am going to put in these animations without the X thing. Wait, what is that? Oh, this is supposed to be the hair. Okay. I completely forgot about it. Okay, here we are. I think, yeah, it starts from here. Starts here. And it's all of this. So let's pick this up. I'm going to put this here. I also need to... I need to add line art to this. I think I'm just going to... Can I? Well, I guess I can. I'll just do this. Take this out. Okay. Select, modify, expand. Make it 1 pixel. Yes. I'm gonna pick this color right here. Oh, right. Make it not contiguous. There we go. There we go. Okay. So now all I need is to just put this all together again. How many fit here? 2? 2 it is. Okay. And the rest of it is just going to be like that. Ah, by 1. Okay, there we go. And yeah, there we go. Okay. Haven't done the shadows or anything, but that's fine. Okay. And these are going to be the animations for working without the tool, basically. It's probably the only thing in Steam that is $20 and doesn't immediately translate to 20 euros somehow. Ah, I see. I don't know exactly how Steam works with the whole currency exchange thing. I have to take a look at that because that is something that's going to come up when I do the Steam page for it. I mean, technically not yet because I'm not putting it up for sale yet, but you know, that is something I'll have to go around doing at some point. For being the industry standard for pixel art and a perpetual license, $20 is nothing compared to Adobe or similar out there. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah. I think it's extremely well worth the money. For sure, for sure. Okay. Now I just got to do all these animations. You know, fun. Okay, let's do that then. Let's do that. Okay. Gonna have to export all of these. Not looking forward to that, but yep. It's gonna be this one. It's gonna be copies of all of these, but what am I gonna call this? The OBJ is right there. Why the heck don't you look at it, you stupid computer? God. Yeah. Sometimes compiling can be an exercise in frustration, that's for sure. Do I really want to make copies of this? All right, I'll just duplicate this and what am I gonna call this? I'm gonna call this work. It's generic enough that it will do. Yeah. And instead of having the axe, I'll just edit this so that it doesn't have the axe, basically. It's this one. These are set up, correct? Oh, I guess, yeah, I guess that they're all centralized, I suppose. Yeah, I'll do. I believe developers can decide the price by region, but Steam just makes a currency conversion by default. Ah, okay, okay. I'll have to be careful with that because I've seen that sometimes some countries do get screwed over because of that. Because the currency conversion doesn't immediately translate to what's the word for it? To a fair price. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, makes sense. I really need to do some sort of tooling to do this automatically for me at some point. But for now, you know, while this thing is not complete, or until I have the trailer up, I guess I'll just wing it. Seven. Eight. Okay, that's one. I kind of want to duplicate this. Should I duplicate this? I probably should duplicate this. I'm going to remove this bit, but yeah. Okay. Duplicate. Wait, what's the name of this thing? Oh, okay. Good. Why are you so tiny? Okay, let's just call this work. Just generic work. That'll do. So remove the sound. So this is not going to make any sound. This is where things get. Okay. Can I? Okay, that'll do. Okay, so instead of using this one, I'm just going to use this bit. Yeah. And that way we remove the axe. Probably should copy paste this. Oh, but this is going to use UIDs. Yeah, it's going to use UIDs. Because I thought about just editing this directly from the file. But yeah, I forgot that if this uses UIDs, then I that's not going to work at all. I believe this is the first one. Yeah, this is the first one. Okay. Yeah. It's going to look a little wonky, but it's not supposed to. It's just enough for me to convey that they're doing something without the axe thing, because the axe might be a bit confusing. So, it's not perfect, but it'll do. I believe developers can decide the price. Oh, okay. Pretty sure Reef is right on this one. Game dev streamer who shall not be named had some good info on that, if I remember correctly. Ah, gotcha. I'll have to take a look at that. I like how we're calling it the game dev streamer who shall not be named. You don't mean the game dev streamer who shall not be named. List of people to which this applies to gets longer and longer. That's pretty sad, but yeah. Can confirm it. Here in Brazil, the new Mario Kart game is literally 500 reais because of the conversion. I don't know exactly how much that is, though, in terms of value. Yeah. He's my source as well. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm not too keen on the whole real versus euro thing. Sorry, fellas. I got distracted by League of Legends for a minute. Have you heard of it? It's a music video where it goes and get jinxed. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the whole League of Legends turning into a game. They were pretty fine making music videos, right? When the game sells platinum, I'm gonna say I watched the stream before you were big. Well, that would be a nice problem to have. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna get that far, but would be nice. BL4 is 380 reais. What? I mean, I'm assuming that's a lot. That does sound like a lot. Okay, how much is that in euros? Okay, let me just check real quick. Dang. But I mean, even with the conversion, right? It's still quite a bit. Oh, Frostcore, welcome. I hope you're doing good. For measurement purposes, the minimum salary here is around 1,300. I see. Yeah. It is quite a bit. No one in their right mind is gonna just drop 400 reais in just like that for a game. That's insanity. For such a toxic game, League of Legends produces some badass content. Wes Borland has a song for one of the world events, and that is very nice. Yeah, they do a lot of the extra stuff that they do, the music videos and the cinematics and everything else. It's all top notch. I really like it. The game, I've had a better relationship with it in the past. Let's just say that. I've kind of fallen over, or it's kind of fallen off from me. Right, give me more single player content. True, that'd be pretty good. How long have you been making pixel art? Oh man, that one's a toughie. For more than 10 years, I'd say. Possibly even more than that, but I'm gonna be conservative and say upwards of 10 years, I think. But it's been a very slow journey because I don't just do pixel art. If I was doing pixel art exclusively, I probably would have, I probably would be in a better position for making pixel art. But since I'm doing other stuff on the side, as in, the programming and everything else, yeah, it's a thing. I dabble. Yeah. I love Ruin King. I've heard a lot about it. I haven't played any of the single player games yet, but I've heard a lot of good things about them. But they killed that off too, so that was a shame. Totally insane. I feel like indie games are really saving the market. Yeah, I mean, in that case, yeah. Hiya, Tours. Welcome. Animation Day. They're getting more and more alive. It's kind of an animation day. Not exactly, but I am preparing for other stuff. Basically, I only have a working animation for woodcutting, and I'm basically just picking up the woodcutting animation, taking away the axe, and using this as a sort of generic work animation until I have animations for everything. Yeah. But basically, it's just a generic work animation without the axe. It's just so that people don't go into the game and start asking me, why is that person axing a loom to make clothes? And I'd have no answer for them. What do you mean? You don't use axes to loom clothes? Are you kidding me? Where the hell do you come from? Did you live in a barn? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's basically just that. I'm just adapting what I've got. I'm so sad that closed Riot Forge. League has so much potential as for single player games. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I was very sad too, because I haven't played any of them yet because time is fleeting, and I barely have time for anything that I that I want nowadays. But I was very excited to see more single player games from them because their world is ripe for exploration. And single player games can do a lot of heavy lifting in that regard. Do you know who are you talking about? But I heard he worked for Blizzard for 7 years. He never mentions it though. I see. He did? Gasp. League of Legends jumped the shark with the whole game thing. It's true. Yeah. I don't know why they decided to do that. They were totally fine as video makers and music producers. I never heard of such a thing. Yeah, me neither. To be fair, 15 years ago, when I still had disposable income, I bought 2 console games for 240 real each, which would be 650 real today. Dang. Yeah, inflation is a thing. Yikes. I can't believe they made a TV show about Jinx from Fortnite. Yeah, that was kind of wild, wasn't it? Scarfing a salad. I see. Well, enjoy your salad. 2XKO is cool. I've seen a little bit of it. I'm not a big fighting game gal, so but yeah, it's kind of cool. I'm making pulled pork. Ooh, nice. So you're just pulling pork, of course. Wait, you program? I know. It's unheard of. You've never seen it in your life, but I assure you, I program sometimes. It's been known to happen. Uh, oh no, it's the bottom one. I can't. It's this one, in it. I think so. Yeah, it looks slightly different because it doesn't have the axe, but it is this one for sure. Duplicate. But yeah, it's basically just a way for me to have a fallback animation in case I don't have anything for the characters and I want a working animation. At least, at least people won't come at me and ask why the axe is being used for everything. It'll just be a kind of a fairly generic thing. 4. Yeah. At some point, once I release the Steam page, I really need to go over and think about exactly the kinds of tools that I need to speed up some of this stuff because some of this is just insane to do by hand. I'm doing it now because it would be too. It'd be too. It'd take too long, basically, if I did it. If I made a tool and then did the thing. But yeah, I definitely need that to be. I definitely need this to be tool assisted at some point. I'll have to make some tools for this. There we are. Okay. All good. Let's pick you. Make a copy of you. Duplicate. There we go. Delete this one. And now it's just a matter of replacing everything, you know, as one does. I probably should. What's the name of it? Oh, right. Work 01 left. There we go. Easier to parse like this. With the sixth one, right? Seems like it. 7, 8, and then the first one. Cool. There we go. Okay. Oh, I need to change the hairpin. I think the others, the hairpin is blue. Me who only does pixel art. Yeah, totally, for sure. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Reef. Cheers. I need to color the hair thingy. It's slow cooked BBQ pork. Ah, nice, nice. Not really a fighting game person either. I did almost apply to NetherRealm Studios once though. I mean, yeah, working for a studio like that, that's fine, right? Despite, liking the type of game or not. War games ruin it all, though. I had about going into AAA games. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, Konstantin, welcome, welcome. Hi, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I was just about to mention you're once again manually doing something that automation would do much quicker. I dare say you've already spent more time doing it manually than you'd have spent programming the automation. I mean, possibly, yeah. But at this point, with all the bugs and everything, I'm kind of at that point where I dread having to do it because it's going to introduce errors. I know that for sure. But it is true. I need to set up automation for this because it's just insane. The fact that I need to do this all by hand is just stupid. Look at this. Work. I don't want a game dev today. Oh, I'm so sorry, Frostcore. Maybe, take a little break. Maybe you'll get the vibes to work again soon, okay. You. Because some of the things that I'm going to have to do is just, I have to export this from Asprite with certain information that I then have to re-import inside of Godot. It's not going to be trivial, I don't think. But I have to do it because otherwise, when I start doing more animations and other things, this thing is going to start getting real complicated real fast and I'll lose a lot of time. 7, 8. Yeah, we're good. Because that's the thing too. Without automation, I'm introducing a lot of possible human error into this, which is not ideal. For now, I'll just keep it like this, and then I'll think of a better pipeline for this. I'm not even sure if it's going to stay like this, because I'm thinking of doing this in a better way to improve performance and everything. I'm not even sure if this whole thing is going to be like this once I'm done. Uh, 5. Damn it. 6. There we go. 7, 8, and then 1 again. There we go. Okay. Cool. All I need is the upwards one, I think. There we go. Now the upwards one is this one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Okay, duplicate. 5. We're almost done. Almost done. 5, 6. 3 more. And 8. So last one right here. And then, just doing animation and everything. I'm not looking forward to changing the dress colors. That's gonna be that's gonna be a big one, I feel. Let's duplicate this. Why are you so tiny? Okay, there we go. I feel like if I do it though, I will completely lose motivation. Yeah, but you can take a bit of a break, I feel. Oh, Pepper! Welcome. Hey there. Welcome. This reminds me I never learned how to use a sprite sheet either here or on Unity. It's not that difficult. And depending on how you set it up, you should be fine. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Oh, also, ads are coming in about 10-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. Yeah. Could you use a color swap shader for close colors? I need to do something like that in the future. But I think now, for now, just for the speed of doing things, I'll just do a totally different sprite sheet with different colored dresses. It's dumb. I know. It's really dumb. But for now, just for the speed of getting this to work, I think that's what I'm going to do. We'll have it in mind. How are you? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah, just trying to add more things to the game so I can get a trailer going. Four, 5, 6. Oh, ads have started. Let me just finish this so I don't lose track of what I was doing. 8. Okay. There we go. Okay. All good. All right. With that, I'll take a quick break and I will be right back. I'm really sorry, everybody. I'll see you guys in a bit. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Took a little longer than I wanted to, but I am back now. Alrighty. Let me just catch up with chat real quick. We have a local expo we're going to participate in person, so I'm thrilled about that. Oh, that's nice. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Hopefully it'll go well for you. You're just going to show the battle system and get feedback. That's good. That's really good. Having in-person feedback is really, really nice. See you in a bit. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully you're still there. I took a little longer than I wanted to, sadly, but yeah. I'm back now. All right, let's get this work thing in the game. I just want to test it out, but let me see here. Oh, I need to add this to the code. I think it's up here. Yeah, it's right here. There we go. Oh, I need to add an animation type for this. I forgot about that. Maybe I should just add an animation name to it. But then, yeah, that wouldn't be... There we go. Cool. That should do. Okay. All I need to do now is set it so that certain professions just use that animation instead. Let me see. Where is that? Oh, I think this is it, right? Right. Okay, let's do the gather plant to use a different one. And let's see how that goes. Okay. Let's see if that tracks. Everything should be okay here. Yeah, let's see. It's this one. There you go. Okay. I might just add this to other things too. Let me see. What else do we have here? Yeah, we could do that too. Yeah. Plant crop. Well, dropping goods and picking up goods too. Yeah. Build. Shoot bow. Yeah, let's make shoot bow not use an X. I feel like that'd be... Rest of it is okay, I feel. I mean, sure, they don't use axes, but at least it's not that egregious to have some sort of weapon for it. Let's see. Which ones do we have right here? I'll have to see if this works in combat too. Is combat using that? No, it's still using the axe. I'm assuming it's because the attack. Oh, it's because of the attack. It's using a different animation. It's using the attack animation. Yeah. Not ideal. Not ideal. But okay. We'll figure that one out. Okay. Oh, I started off without a woodcutter hut. That's bad because then I can't do anything. That one needs to be in. I mean, the warehouse is fine if it doesn't spawn because I could just build one. But I need a woodcutter, otherwise none of this can get going. Is this enough? Oh, it's just barely enough. Okay, good. There we go. Okay. Let's see. So gathering should use the axe animation, but planting shouldn't. There we go. Okay, perfect. Eventually, I need one of those Age of Empires like animations of people just spreading the seeds. Oh, Shisui. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. What else have I got here? Pick up goods and drop up goods. Oh, yeah, I do have that. Where is the character that is doing that? Must be this one. No, that one's the tree cutter. It's you then. Yeah. Picking and dropping. I think she's picking up this bit. Yeah. Okay. That's good too. Gather plant. But gather crop is different. So I'm assuming once the crops get ripe, then she uses the axe. There we go. That's good. I think that's it for now. I really need some sort of way to do this instead of using literal strings. Little strings are a bit iffy to work with. I need to fix that at some point. But for now, this will do. Okay. So work animation is done. I need to figure out, am I really going to have to do... I kind of don't want to do that. Because, yeah, Kago is right. I should probably do something like a shader. But I feel like that is going to be a lot of work, and it's not even going to be the final solution because I want this to be slightly different. Although it wouldn't be that bad. Let me look up something. Right. What does this have? I have a path for it. And it has a UID in it. I'm assuming this UID is the same for everything? Yeah. I see. Well, yeah, the UID thing, that would be iffy. I could just do... But then I'd have to do different animations for anything, and that would be insane. Maybe a shader solution wouldn't be that bad. But to do that, I'd need to do some... Would I be able to do something like that? Could try. I don't see a better way of doing it without repeating all of this. That is just absolutely out of the question. Let me see. I see. Could do that. Yeah. I'm curious, would a sprite frames resource be easier? You load frames from a sprite sheet and then you could access the frames, which I think are returned as the section you defined. Could use that, yeah. I mean, I'm just doing it this way because I believe it's a little easier to set up. I remember looking at the sprite frames and thinking that it was a bit of a hassle to get everything working. Let me see. Sprite frames. Unless I'm misunderstanding. Hold on a minute. Sprite frames resource. Oh, it's a resource. Sprite frames, you say? Let me see here. I'm not too learned up on that, but... What is this? Sprite frame library. Contains frames and animation data for playback. Huh. Ah, okay. Put it, I don't know, libraries, I guess? What does this do? Also, if you're animating these with an animation player, you can also set up animation in a Sprite 2D with H frame and V frame properties, and then just animate the frame for frame chords property. Yeah, I do know about that one. Yeah. I'm assuming it's this thing. Yeah. I have never used this before. I guess I'm just so used to stuff like this that I didn't even realize that I wonder. An animation. So if I just. Let me just drag all of these and see what happens. This has no timing though. I'm assuming I can. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Can you preview? Looping. If you had an animated Sprite 2D node, you can preview it using that. Gotcha. Yeah. This is very different from what I'm used to. It seems like it's mainly intended for animated Sprite 2D, but I often just access frames in code. Oh, because this is a resource, right? You can get stuff from that directly, I suppose. That is interesting. I wish there was a way to preview this though, without, having to do a whole. Let me see. If I create a thing here, let me just create a thing here. Give me a animated sprite. I see. Can I move that? Put it somewhere. Yeah, somewhere here will be fine. Wait, what am I moving? Okay. Ah, here we go. Okay. Oh, Roger, welcome in. Greetings. Hello. Good point, actually. I can think of it, any reason this sprite frames panel can just have a preview. That'd be cool, yeah. Instead of having to do this. But this might be useful for something else that I'm thinking. Not specifically for this, but yeah, it does that, but how do I play the animation? Because I can go through the frames here. That's fine. But I can't just let the animation play, which is a little weird. You can play from the sprite frames panel? Ah, okay. Here, I guess. Ah, now it shows this. Okay, okay, okay. This is kind of weird. I will. They've recently updated it to be more similar to Animation Player, but I miss how they used to work. Gotcha, gotcha. I mean, does have a bit of a setup, which is really weird. Plus the fact that you can't do timings on this easily. You have to go through every frame and check the duration, which I much prefer the setup that you do here. You know, you just have the thing here and you change as you like and change the timings and everything. It's a little bit more intuitive, I think. But this might be useful for some other stuff that I'm thinking, because in the future, I am not sure I am going to do something like this. You know, right now I have a node 2D for every entity. I am thinking of doing. There is this system that Godot also uses with mesh instancing, where you can just create a number of copies of the objects that you want, and then you set them up individually, but it's far more performant. But then you know, you don't have these animation players or anything like that. I have the feeling that a library of animations, like these sprite frames, might be useful to get information for stuff like that, for a system like that. At least that's my gut feeling. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, the setup is pretty similar. Yeah. My favorite solution is to organize animations with sprite frames and then do timing with Animation Player. Ah. Yeah, I never thought about that. That might be a good solution. Yeah. Could be a thing for sure. Instead of using a sprite and, well, I'd have to use an Animation Player nonetheless, but. This might be useful. Yeah. But I have to be, yeah. The timing of things is going to be. I'm assuming this is in seconds, right? No, that would be way too fast if it was seconds. There's a million ways to do it, though. Whichever works best for you is best. I'd assume so. Yeah. I'll have to think about it. But right now, my biggest thing is just I think I'm gonna go with the route that you mentioned, that you suggested, with the whole using a sprite, not a sprite, a shader to change the colors of the dress. I could even do that for colors of the hair too, but I'm gonna start with the dress only. I feel like that would be. It might take me a while to get there, but okay. Let me see here. I'm assuming I could even do it right here, but I'm gonna. Okay. Let's delete this. I will keep this in mind though. This might be useful. Yeah. Okay, let's do a shader test. Where would I put something like that? Create a 2D. Change this to a sprite. I want to save this. Where would I save something like this? Because this is not part of the game specifically. Tools, I guess? Yeah, I'll keep this here for now. Okay. Kago Sensei. Exactly. No, Kago's helping quite a bit. Hey, ma'am. Welcome, welcome. Question: did you make all the assets in this game, or are they sourced? Most of the assets that are in the game right now, they are of my own making. Yeah. There's still some placeholder stuff here and there, but most of it is mine. Okay. Now, let's give this a sprite. Any sprite will do. Well, it has to be one of the humans, though, so... this'll do. Yeah. And now I need to make a shader to change the colors of this thing. That's gonna be fun. Okay. Resources. Should I? Where have I been putting shaders up until so far? Common, I guess? Yeah, I guess I can do that. Well, I already have this one. I can probably adapt this one. Well, more or less. It's not exactly this, but... duplicate that. Color. Replacer? Okay. Let's add you to this thing. Bam. Interesting. What did I... I just realized this has a mistake on it. Yeah. But it is working, so... Screen texture... What is up with this thing? I'm merely guiding development to include a security flaw I can exploit later to get my revenge on the Romans. Very smart. Very smart. Done with work for today. Yay. Does that mean you're abandoning chat next summer? No, it means I'd rather be here than working. Makes sense. Okay. I need to sample. Or rather, okay. I need a different thing here. So let's. Uh, okay. Now. Oh, did I? Oh, so that's why. Okay. Close this one. No. Damn it. Okay. I don't need. What was it? It's been a while since I. Oh, okay. There we go. Kazama VT. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Fair. I do need to leave in half an hour to pick up the kid. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. So let's. Can I color pick? Yes. So I want to replace this color with, I don't know, pink, whatever. It's still not going to work because I haven't done the whole actual thing, but okay. Fragment. I need to do an if statement here. So fragment's going to have nothing at all. Also, I don't need this. Don't need this and don't need this. It's just a replacement thing. Right. So I need to check the current color. If it is similar to this, then I'm going to replace it with this. But if I may share a piece, the visual novel may come faster than expected. We're reducing the scope of the story from 12 to 7 chapters. Ooh, nice, nice. Picking up the kid. Why, in my day, we walked 20 miles to and from school, uphill in both directions. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Cricket! Welcome in, Kazama. Welcome, welcome. Cricket recommended me to you as a Godot plus C#, so I had to follow. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you. Since, well, I'm getting into Godot plus C#, I got no clue of both. That makes sense. Yeah, but that's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Looking into chicken software as an entry point, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Their community has a lot of resources for you in that regard. Yeah, I definitely, I highly recommend them for sure. For sure. But welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm glad to hear things are moving, even if it's a scope reduction. Honestly, shorter stories have a lot of benefits, so I don't think reducing the chapters is a bad thing. Well, yeah, it depends a lot, because I'm assuming that the game will have a lot of replayability, so yeah. That's not a bad thing. No joke, in 4th grade, I had to take 2 buses and 2 trains to get to school, and same to go back home. Hopefully it was just for a couple of months. Yeah, I've also had my fair share of horror stories in public transport commuting to places. So yeah, I feel you on that one. Okay, let's see. I don't know if this is gonna work, but okay. I'm not even sure if this is the right thing to do, but is this it? I'm not even sure. Is that it? It's probably not it. It's not that. Oh man, I don't know enough about shaders to do this, but okay. I'll troubleshoot it. It's fine. Back in my days vibes. Exactly, exactly. In my day, I had to walk to school both ways uphill with one leg while my other leg was starting a business. Pretty smart of your other leg. Yeah. When I was in high school, I would whine because it took my mommy 20 minutes to drive me to school. I've had some very, and this can't be a return. This is a void fragment thing. How do I do this then? How do I do it over here? Give me a second. Oh, I just set the color RGB, so that makes sense. Okay. I'm onto something. I'm onto it. I just wish. Can I do this as a vector? A vector of vectors? That'd be. I mean, technically, I would only need at max 4 colors for now. Colors of clothes and colors for hair. I'm only gonna do colors for clothes right now. Ah. So if I do this, yeah, this will need to be improved later, but for now, okay. If it's the dark color, I want to replace it with blue. There we go. Yeah, it is working. Just needs, This is not the best way to do it, but, you know, could be worse. Let me grab colors from the actual files. So for example, let's make a red dress. Is this the one I'm using? I think it is. Well, yeah, technically I don't have red here, but. Oh no, that would be the dark color. And that would be the red dress. Would this work with animation? At least I'm hoping it does. Should be enough. Yeah. So for example, if I change this, change it to, I don't know, another thing. This one. Oh, nice. Yeah, it does change it. It does change it. Yeah. That's pretty nice. I'll have to do a few things here, but depends. We're still happy with the outcome, but we're taking half the story we had in mind. Had a couple more characters that I wanted to introduce, maybe in a sequel, but people want to move on to other projects, and I understand and respect that. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Better to finish the thing, even if, you know, if you don't manage to do everything that you wanted to, but at least it'll be finished. I kind of get that. I'm finally freaking done. Moving on to art things. Yay. Congrats, Frostcore. I'm glad you managed to plow through that. Did you ever manage to fix your problem with the save file? Is that what you were doing? In my day, we were airdropped to school out of the back of a CE-47 cargo transport without knowing if our parachutes worked, and the kids that refused were sent to feed coal to the locomotives. Damn. That's pretty metal. That's pretty hardcore right there. Yeah, my parents bought a house in Lisbon while living in Sintra. So to avoid moving schools mid-year, they had me enrolled there. And only then did the move. Sunrising effect. Yeah. Cutting content would be painful for sure. I imagine it stings more for a story-heavy game since you're cutting out entire characters. Yeah, for sure. Those parachutes were solid. Built by the company my other leg started. Well, there you go. Yeah. It all comes full circle. Are you losing your point sampling with this? Might just be me, but it looks like the edges of the swapped colors look blurred. Do they? It might be a problem with the video compression. Because over here on my end, everything looks fairly... It looks okay. Everything looks nice. Yeah. Oh, there's a darker color here. Boo. Yeah, I'll leave that in. Who cares? It's all right. At least we still get the part where we can delete Luna, so it's all good. How dare you, actually? How dare you delete the best character in the game? I fixed everything. Got the new game pop-up window in. All that stuff is done. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Awesome. Who's working on a saved load system? Is what I'm working on now too. Frostcore was working on that yesterday. He was having some trouble. They were having some trouble, but now it's all good. Might have been a weird compression issue. When you zoom in, it looks fine. Yeah, because right here, to me, it looks okay. So it might be a weird compression issue for the video on Twitch's side. Okay, I'm gonna try to use this. And we'll see. Can I turn this off? That's also something I'd want to. Can I just turn this off? I know this is kind of silly. I know, I'm aware. There you go. Oh, you can't see it because of my face, but I made a toggle. So now I can turn on or off the whole thing. Okay. I'll pray for you. Struggle is considerable, not gonna lie. Yeah, save systems are usually like that, for sure. Wait. Twitch is just going all out today. My ads manager is completely off. It's like a blank section in my dashboard. I don't even know when the ads are coming. I'm gonna have to. Okay, give me a second. Okay, there we go. I had to refresh it. Don't question it. Don't question it. Okay, I'm gonna try to put this in then. I didn't recognize that it was another color though. That is pretty iffy. I did a darker color here, which I'm gonna keep it like that. I don't. For now, it's fine. Okay. Over here at the controller at the sprite level, let's add the this. Okay. So not active, at least not yet. Yeah, I can make a bunch of stuff with this, which is really nice. Can do a few things here, but yeah. I do have to color code these in, which is a little iffy, but that's fine. I want to change stuff based on faction. So over here, I'm gonna have to do a few changes to this. Oh, also, ads are gonna start in about 10-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back and I'll hopefully finish this. I mean, it wasn't all that bad until I started on my rocks because I have level state saves. Rocks being able to switch between consumables and pickups through a gigantic wrench in my system. First time I'm hearing, let's leave it like that. I don't care, but it's just joining the dark side. But I'll fix it with a patch later. It's not even that. It's just that I am doing a temporary thing because this system is going to change. Once the trailer is done, I'm going to have to redo a few of these things. So I don't want to take too long to get a solution going because it might just be obsolete by the time I rework this. I'm just doing stuff for the trailer, basically. Right now, I'm in trailer mode. But eventually, I do need to change how things work for this to function properly. It's not me you need to justify your actions, Jay. It's your pre-order customers that went to play 3 days earlier. True. I can't disappoint them. That's true. No, but yeah, I'm doing things just for the trailer right now. Because I don't think the final system is going to look like this. Oh, okay. Ads are in. So I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully I'll see you in a few minutes. Pew. Hello, everybody. I have come back. I'm sorry about that. Welcome in. Welcome in. If you touch one byte of data in Luna's head, I'll. Kago is out here defending Luna, as he should. As he should. I won't. Your own actions will dictate the course of the story. Some events are out of my reach. Lies. Lies and slander. I'll protect you, Luna. Just wait and see. I mean, see. Just wait and tree. I mean, see. I got that reference. I got that reference. Mr. Old Player, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, peeps, I gotta go. Thanks for the stream, Badusha. Coup tomorrow, Chad. Have a nice one. Thank you so much for being here next. Thank you, thank you. And I'll coup tomorrow. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, Twit. Welcome in. Welcome in. You can use other languages with Godot, not just the internal script. Yeah, Godot officially supports GDScript, which is, I'm assuming that's what you mean, their internal script, and also C#. There is a different version for it. You need to install the mono version of the engine. But yeah, it uses C#, straight up. There are other ways. There are ways of using other different languages. C++, Rust, you name it. It probably has a hook for it. But those are through GD extension, which is it takes a bit more of a setup. It's not just plug and play. GDScript and C# are kind of plug and play, but the others you need a bit of a setup for that. But yeah, you can use C# and other languages, although C# is more officially supported along with GDScript. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Mr. Old Player, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. All right, let's get this shader working. Hopefully. I'm gonna set that up here. Okay. Take that off. Okay, so when we set up an entity up here, I'm assuming it's here, right? Oh no, this is the state. No, this is what I want. Oh wait, no, I probably should do that here instead. Yeah, I'm just gonna, hold on. Sprite. I need the sprite shader material. What kind of material is this? Is it just a shader? It's just a shader. Okay. Because I need to set this up. Let me see. I didn't want to have to do it this way, but I guess I'll just do it for now. Let's see. So, sprite material. I need to convert this to a shader. Can I do... Yeah, I think I'm going to need to set this as a shader. Is it not going to recognize that? Cannot cast. How did I do it in the other bit? No. How did I do that? I have to be doing that somewhere. Shader material, that's the name. Shader material. So it's not just shader, it's a shader material. Oh, and here we go. Set shader parameter. Okay. Shader material. Set. Okay, here we go. Set shader parameter. So we got a few. Color one replace. Okay, so let me see. I'm assuming active. Did I? It's not here. Ah, okay. This is how I do it. Gradient value, but this is a range value, so yeah, float makes sense. I don't know how colors work here, but we'll. Yeah. Maybe I should just. No, you know what? Fine. Shader material. There, and then we can use this directly instead. There we go. I mean, yeah, it's gonna do that, but for now, this will do. Okay, we need to set up 5 parameters. Well, no, technically, I only need 3. If I set the colors of this to be the dress, everything else should be fine. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna keep it like that. So this would be, let me see. Color 1 replace and color 2 replace. I wonder if I can do that though. I wonder if this will work. Well, only one way to find out, I suppose. Okay. There we go. Okay. This should do. So when I am setting up all of this stuff, I need to set up the shader too. And this should be based on faction. This should be set up based on faction. So over here, when I change the entity, yeah, here we go. Okay. If entity data component get, I want a faction component. Oops. There we go. Oh, right, it needs an out. What am I doing? Okay. So if I have a faction component, node, shader, setup. Now the colors are going to be based on the faction that I've got. If they don't have a faction, then I'm going to disable the shader. But faction. So oops. So 0 is neutrals, 1 is us. 2 is enemy, and 3 is ally. I think that's it. I have to change that, but you know. Okay. Just gonna do that. 2, 3. I mean, technically 3 doesn't need it. Three doesn't need it. Because technically the blue is going to be allies. I'm gonna make green us, red enemies, blue allies. So blue, we're not gonna touch this one. I do want the green though. Where is my green at? What would be a good color for, let's see, what kind of shade would be? Sure. So one is us, new color. What does this take in? String code. I'll take it. Okay. I'm just gonna use one color now, because I don't know if this is gonna work exactly as I want it to. So, yeah. Well, for enemies, I'll just use this one as the dark color. Yeah, I might as well just do both. That's fine. And this for the lighter color. Oh, that was the one I was using. Darker color is going to be this one. Okay. Don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to find out. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Okay. It's not working. Let's see. Remote. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to gonna have to find a person in the middle of all this. That's gonna be. But they do have the shader right here. Yeah. This is gonna be hard. Okay, let me just do something. Might as well. Pin. Okay, I need to find a person. I really should change the names of these things. Maybe that would help. Just need to find the one person. I mean, technically, I could just go over here and. Can I click? Oh, right. The darkness is in the way. Get that off. Yeah. Turn everything off until we find it. Here we go. Okay. It's not active even. I wonder why. It's not active. Why? Yeah, it is this. I wonder if it's not running the code. Give me a second. Let me just debug this and go over here. Okay. Active should be true. Yeah. That's weird. Why isn't it doing that then? I mean, something is wrong. You can tell. Yeah, they're still blue. I wonder why. Just turn a few things off. It's not even activating it in certain aspects. I need a static one for this to make. Oh, that's a static, I guess. There we go. It's not even. Wait, I can't change this? Why not? Apparently, I can't change this. I wonder if it's. It's not that either. Why aren't you working? Because you were supposed to be working. Okay. Take away this bit. I have got the. Yeah. Active. Active. False. True. Okay. still blue. What? But I did test this here, didn't I? It was working. If I leave this on, what happens? Oh, they're still all blue. What? How is that even? How are you all blue? You should be all white. Interesting. Because it is right here. What? Hold on a minute. Oh, this is changing for everyone. What is the shader going to be the same for everything? No, that doesn't make any sense. If true, the resource is duplicated for each instance of all scenes using it. At runtime, the resource can be modified in one scene without affecting other instances. So what, do I need to turn this on? I guess. Make it local to scene. I'm guessing that's it. Okay. I mean, that still doesn't. The colors might need to be done differently, but I'm assuming that now if I pick someone and change their colors, it's not going to change for everything. Right? If I go over here. If I go here and I change the colors of this person. No, it's still changing for everyone. Wait, what is the difference of setting local to scene here or here? Okay, run that again. Oh, right. I don't know exactly what the difference here is, but okay. Run that again. That's not a good sign. Hades releasing next week. I've heard. Yeah. I have to play the first one. Yes. I haven't played the first one. I know. Oh, are there no stationary characters? That sucks. Oh, there's one. Okay. There's a stationary character. That'll do. Take out the darkness. Take out the location. Take out the UI. You. You're the one I want. Why are you? Ah, okay. So I am changing just for that character. So in that regard, it is working. Cool. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, there we go. We're just changing for this character. So that's what we want. But the color is not doing that. Colors are not being set up correctly. So, I mean, I did take that off. So that might have something to do with that. Let me see. Is that going to be enough? There we go. Okay. All right. So if we visit a village, we should see red for enemies. Oh, there's a village right there. I didn't see it. So if we can just make camp here. So this is a friendly village because they're blue, right? Friendly village. Okay. Let's find and this is an enemy village because they're all in red. Cool. Who was in charge of naming our fingers? Why is a pink a pinky? No idea. No idea. Hiya, Dirk Lover. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I'm actually running out of water. I have just enough for one sip, but then I need to fill it up again. But welcome in. Cheers. Yeah, it just ran out. I need to fill it up again. Do our toes have names? I mean, I'm assuming so. Yeah. I'm assuming they all have names. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Refill complete. I just know Big Toe. I'm naming Bones, by the way. Yeah, I figured. I figured that was the case. So should be an enemy village. Yes. Good. Friendly village. And this is us. Okay. That's good. So if we visit, our characters are right here. This is us, and these are the friendly characters. Wait. Why is she colored like that? She was not supposed to be colored like that. Okay. Friendly village, exactly. Terminate. Hi, geek. Welcome, welcome. Why are you green? You're supposed to be blue. What? I'm so confused. Let's do combat. See what's happening. Where's the enemy combatant? Give me a second. Woo! Now all your teeth have names. Sir Milky Front Left is sadly no more. Gasp. Is she green though? Yeah, yeah. Is he now Sir Muddy Front Left? Maybe, maybe. Where's the enemy? Oh, it's right there behind a tree. Okay. Yeah, they are not being colored here, which is a shame. I need to fix that. But I'm assuming this is because I didn't set up the combat to actually use the shaders for this. I will need to fix that, but that's fine. Okay. That's something to do for later, but that's okay. Oh, there's actually another village there. Let's actually camp here. See what's up. Okay, they're all blue. This is us. Okay, yeah, these are all blue, as they should. And this is all green, as they should. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back to that village, see what's up. See if there's still a green person in there. Because if that's the case, then it might be a bad setup on my end. Could also be that. Okay, so these are our characters. They're all blue. Where's the fifth character? There should be a fifth character here. Shouldn't there? I don't see it though. Oh, and this is pretty bad. Wait, did they clear this all out? That's impossible. They couldn't have possibly cleared this all out in such a short notice. Okay, here they are. They're all blue. And we're in green. Makes sense. Might have been a glitch, or I might have been seeing it wrong. But I could have swore she was green. She was just hydrated with a shot of vodka? No. Could have been, but no. It's not vodka, I swear, officer. What if cats had thumbs? Then the world would be over as we know it. Some do. She quit because she's had enough of the blue people. That's true, that's true. Blue people are the worst. What? They're called polydactyl cats. What? That is insane. Okay. It might have been some misjudgment on my part, but I could have swore she was green. Let's check other villages. No, all I need to do is make this work for combat too. Shouldn't be too hard. People around the campfire is green. That makes sense. That is supposed to, because campfire is us. We're at the campfire. This is our party, basically. Going around the campfire. That's supposed to be green. This is supposed to be our campfire. So these people are our party. So it makes sense that they're green. No, there's a green person in there. 100%. No, these are 100% green. Are they not being set up correctly? Yeah, you can see it here. They're different colors for sure. They might not be being set up correctly. Mm. Oh, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. You remember when I said a while ago? You may not remember it, but I sure do. You may not remember it, but remember when I said here, oh, we don't need to do case 3 because they're always going to be blue anyway. Turns out if you reuse nodes, I can't do that. Because if I do that, then that's not going to work. Because then they'll just reuse the colors that they had, which could be green, it could be red, it could be whatever, you know. So yeah, that ain't cool. That ain't cash money. So I need to set up specifically. There we go. Should be good now. I learned something. Kind of wish I didn't. There are actually a bunch of them in Key West. They are mostly known as the Hemingway cats, and there's a museum you can go to. It was a fun experience. What? That is insane. It's called Free Will. Hello. True. They could just, be trying to defect to our side. The movie was Free Willy. Silly killer whale. Turned out. Brown, blue, violet sky, purple, hurtful, anything you like. Anything. Just anything. Okay. Now it shouldn't do that anymore. Wait, where are the villagers? Did they not spawn? They should have. Especially because it's an enemy settlement. Oh, okay. Now they're spawning. Well, I guess they didn't because yada yada. Okay. Makes sense. Where are you going? Okay. She's getting a resource pile from God knows where. I need to put a range dampener in this thing. Oh, no. I bet why the green people are with the blue people. In my head canon, the green people join the blue. That's true. That could also be it, yeah. I mean, they are allies. They're supposed to, blue people and green people are supposed to be allies. So there is that. Okay, enemies. And no one got spawned up here. That kind of sucks. Oh, these are friendly. Okay. Cool. Campfire spawned beneath a tree. Also cool. I know. Let me make my jokes. No, you're totally fine to make your jokes. My mother tried to force me to like that movie. I like whales, but killer whales aren't whales. I was more of a dinosaur kid. Makes sense. Put on some land before time, and I am good. I'm the baby. Gotta love me. The green people can only join the blue if the orange people join the red. I don't have orange people yet, but that could change. I do need to eventually, because right now I'm doing colors based on if they're enemies or allies, but eventually I want to do every faction should have their own color. Kind of like, your Age of Empires, etc., etc. You can choose the color for the peeps to wear. Best series of our generation. I'm willing to die on this hill. I'll be there with you. Singing Deep, Deep Water. Orange and Red Kingdoms. I loved Land Before Time as a kid. I had all the VHS. I think. Let me check something. Yeah. I remember the Land Before Time series. I couldn't watch it. I got super scared of it for some reason. So I never watched any of it. My parents bought me a VHS tape of one of the movies, I think. And I was just so scared at the beginning of the movie. I don't know exactly what happened, but I got so scared that I never watched it. I'm okay with The Land Before Time, but I preferred Rockadoodle. I'm okay with being wrong though. Sharp Tooth. The first one was kind of scary. I think that was the one I got. Yeah. I think that was the one my parents got me. It was traumatic and sad. Yeah, yeah. I remember watching the beginning of it and just getting so upset by it that my parents just never tried to get me to watch it again. I still have the VHS out there, probably. It's probably out there in my collection of VHS tapes. But yeah, I remember it was Poor Littlefoot. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Yeah. First movie was really dark and sad. Yeah, I think I watched that was the one. I think I watched the beginning of that and I was like, nope, no, I don't want to watch that. It was very sad, but the rest are a lot lighter in tone. Makes sense. Yeah. But I think it was the first one. I think the first one just colored my perception of the whole thing, and I just never watched anything else out of it. Ducky was the savior of the movies. Makes sense. I can't get over the fact that the campfire spawned beneath the tree. That's just perfect. Okay, good. Huh. Are you collecting resources from other people? She totally is. They're leaving resources on the ground, and she just goes there, picks them up, and brings them back. There is some stutter going on here. I wonder if it's the shader. There is some stutter going on. I'm not sure if I like that. Spike was my fave, but all he did was eat and sleep. You know, you raise a good point. Use his tail to save everyone more than once. That's true. His tail was the bomb, diggity. There does seem to be some slight. Yeah, there does seem to be some slight slowdown sometimes. I wonder if it's because there's so many shaders doing this. They're not supposed to be active though, but I'm assuming that they do still add an overhead. Get stuck in some tar, huh? Spike still to the rescue. Did anyone like Sarah though? Nah, she was just there. Poor Sarah. I wonder if we. No, yeah, there's still a visible hiccup. I mean, to be fair, I think this was happening before even the shader was put into place. have to find out if there's a better way to do this. There should be. Though no one remembers Petrie. Petrie? I do. No, you don't. He's my second fave. Lies, you don't remember him. You're making this up. Lies, lies, and more lies. Yeah, there are a few hiccups here. You can tell. Kind of sucks, to be honest. Yeah, I'm assuming that even doing all of this, even taking all of this out of here, would still not help with that. Took him almost a whole first movie to learn how to fly. Patria's flying. Also lies. I watch it be born. Wait, welcome to the chat room. Did Twitch trip a little bit? Maybe. Maybe you did. Maybe Twitch did trip a little bit. Oops. Okay, I don't know what I did there, but that wasn't what I wanted to do. Oh, I took out the builder. Yeah. That ain't gonna work. Otherwise, this thing will never get built. Yeah, slowly adding all that stuff in. Eventually, there will be nothing. Wait, is it already full? Holy crap, this gets full way too fast. Yeah, I guess it just produces wood a lot. Oh, also, ads are going to start soon. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Just letting y'all know. I do love Petrie, though him being a little trooper with the rolled up leaf was great. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay. Ads are in. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a little bit. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Pew. Hello, everybody. I have returned. All right, okay, let me just turn this on. It's getting a little dark. A wee bit dark. I do love Petrie, though him being a little trooper with a rolled up leaf was great. He was Littlefoot's first friend because Sarah's just there. Knew that was coming. Also, all of Sarah's scenes were so memorable. She was just completing the entire series. Tricia is better than Sarah, and I refuse to get her name right. Stop that, bastards. Yagik, welcome. Thank you so much. Returned Russian accent. I mean, my Russian accent is a bit rusty. Sorry about that. Hi, Abatur. Thank you. In your game, the player manages more than one village/city. Yes, you can. If you go to an enemy village, let me see if I can find one real quick. Yeah, if you raid them and you succeed, I'm gonna, do a manual battle. Yeah, if you raid a village, this whole thing is still, the whole combat scenario is still a bit iffy. But if you raid a village and you succeed, so I'm gonna force the win here. The village becomes yours. And now, well, there's these people walking around, but don't mind them. They're supposed to not be here. But yeah, this village is now yours. You can now, for example, I can transfer people from my own party to this village. And I can set them to be employed here. Yeah, some of this stuff is still a bit iffy. I don't know what's up with that. But yeah, you can set up people to work here now. And you can start building here. So for example, we can put a forester here. And our builder is going to go up there. And he's going to start building. He's going to bring up the goods. And she's going to start building. Oh, yeah, it's nighttime, so I'm going to have to wait for that one. There you go. Building is complete. So now we can assign another person to it. And, they'll start doing their own thing. They'll start gathering up stuff. Yeah, there they go. Yeah, they're gathering up here because, it's been a while. So, yeah. Yeah. And you can leave this village. Well, yeah, there's still a few problems with this. I have to fix those. But you can see the graphics changed because the village is ours now. But you can leave, come up here, pass a few days, go back here, and they'll have done more stuff. So hopefully, yeah, they've cut through all of this stuff. That's so cool. I got a question then. The other villages not focused keep the simulation. If so, how do you handle all of that? Well, I basically have a they are simulated. Everything is simulated, even when you're away. The way I do it is I have kind of like a simulation manager. It's my entity manager, basically. The entity manager goes through the job of every character every hour, right? And I see or I calculate what happens after every hour passes. It could be, cutting a tree or extracting a resource or moving a resource over to storage, But that's basically, I can actually show you the entity manager real quick. So for every hour that passes, should be up here somewhere. Give me a second. Ooh, here. Here we go. So every hour that passes, I go through every entity in the world and I calculate what happened there. And then I do that. Yeah. I calculate what they did that hour. I apply it. So that's the entity action. So every entity that does things, so villagers, has this thing called an entity action. This is basically what they're doing that hour, basically. And you can see here, there's several types of actions that they can be doing that hour specifically. They can be building, they can be carrying items, deliver items to construction. Frolicking is for animals. This is kind of deprecated because I don't have animals in yet. This was me trying to do stuff. But I can gather resources as well. Idle is for when they're not doing anything. Processing resources is basically transforming resources from one to the other. So basically, for example, when you have wood and you turn that into wooden tools, that is what I call a resource process kind of action. And Scout is also not into the game yet. It's not done yet. But yeah, basically every hour, these characters will hold the type of action that they're performing, and each of these actions will have information about what kinds of things that they're doing. So for example, on building, I point to the building that they're building, right? And I note here how much progress that building does. Yeah. And then every hour that passes, I apply this action and I calculate a new action for them to do because their schedule can change and all of that. But yeah, that's mostly just it. Hiya, David. Welcome. Hello. It's an estimation of work done each hour. Yeah, because the game doesn't look like it, but the game is all supposed to be turn-based. The characters are moving around and, frolicking here and doing all these things, but they don't actually finish their work until the hour passes. It's technically a turn-based colony sim in a way. So for example, if I build something here, say for example, I build this thing here, right? The builder is going to go, well, not right now because it's not time for that. But the builder is going to come up here. It's going to deliver the resources, and it's going to keep doing that until the hour passes. They don't change their action until the hour passes, basically. So if I pass the hour, they go from deliver resources to actually build. But they don't finish the building. The buildings are only finished as the turns pass, basically. So you can see here, the building is at 0, and this doesn't change until I pass the hours here. So for every hour that passes, their building progress changes, like this. And after the 5th hour, bam, building is completed. I was considering the same, but 1 calculation per day. It could also be that. Yeah, it depends a lot on the granularity that you want with your game. Yeah. So for each hour, each worker, job, what's produced, worked. I see. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah. When I watched the stream, my subconsciousness, I had to Google this word. This game is on fire as well. Well, thank you so much. Thank you. Frostpunk has a similar approach. You see them working, going to work, return home, but the actual work is literally production times time times workers assigned, regardless animations working or just traveling. Exactly. It's basically that here. Yeah, it's the same here. The characters are animating what they're doing. So for example, well, right now there's nothing here, but if I assign someone to the farm here, you'll see that, I don't know, who did I assign? Oh, it was this person. Okay, give me a second. I have a bug here that sometimes they stand still for some reason. But you'll see the farmer is going to cut this crop, but it's not actually going to do anything to the crop until the hour passes, basically. So they'll just be here animating forever until the hour passes. I get it. Sometimes I stand still for some reason also. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that is bound to happen. But yeah, it's a kind of a turn-based colony sim thing. But yeah, Frostpunk is a very good example of that. Yeah. Of a similar, of a game that does a similar thing. Yeah. Thanks a lot. No problem. No problem at all. Hope that helped. But yeah, basically that's it. And you can do a similar thing with the granularity that you want. For example, I would do it on an hourly basis, right? I've thought about changing that because, for example, sometimes characters are just moving from one place to another, and it feels silly to, a character moving a few squares being an hour, right? I have thought about changing that to be a more granular approach, maybe minutes, but that might just be too complex for a person to grasp. It would be too in depth, I feel. I feel like doing it per hour is good enough for granularity, but also abstract enough that, people can get, can get it from just doing that. But you can definitely do it per day, per 6 hours. It very much depends on the time scale that you want to apply. But yeah, it is basically that. Beep, beep. Another question. Does the hour pass only from pressing the button? I have thought about having a way for time to pass naturally. Could be that. But for now, it's just when you press the button. Although I have considered allowing the game time to pass on its own. But yeah, for now, it's just, it'll only pass when you click here. Otherwise, the game, technically, the characters are all animated and everything, but everything is in a standstill. Nothing will happen in the world specifically until you actually pass the time. Characters will just go around and, yeah. It's truly turn-based then? Yeah, it is turn-based in that regard. Yeah. It's going to be hard to, what's the word? To communicate some of the stuff that is being turn-based, because the characters are getting animated and everything. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I bought an asset pack to make a game like this, but more focused on the Warlock style of the Game Boy Color. The idea of the game is that you have to collect resources, build your troops, and level up, always moving north. The goal is to reach the north. From there, you collect wood, gold, and other resources, build troops, and destroy enemies. I will do this game someday. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that sounds like a cool premise. Yeah, for sure. I definitely want to take a look at that. I definitely play a game like that. That seems cool. I hope you get to do it someday. Okay. I just noticed that you're Portuguese from reading your About Me section. I am also part Portuguese. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Well, welcome in. So turn-based, only that one turn, 1 hour, animations included, etc. Exactly that. Yeah. So cool. Thank you. Turn-based, only that one turn is 1 hour. Exactly that. Yes. I can't type today. No problem. It's totally fine. I totally got it. If they're idle, just put a bubble on their head. Command me, master. I mean, I could do that, yeah. For now, the idle is just them walking around. So you see, when characters are walking around the building, it means that there's nothing to do. In this case, it's mostly because the trees have been exhausted. So there's no more trees to cut anymore. So they're just hanging around the building like this, right? But I want this to change eventually. I only did this for simplicity reasons. Because eventually if characters are idle, I want them to do a bunch of stuff. I don't know, talk to each other or, just hang around. I don't know, lie on the grass, look at the sky. There's a bunch of stuff that you could do. They could go to the nearest tavern and spend some time there. I don't know, stuff like that. But for now, when they're idle, they just walk around in the building that they're supposed to work at. That's it. But I have ideas. I have a bunch of ideas of stuff that I want them to do. I want them to talk to each other. I want them to, do a bunch of little small animations, sit down on stools, just to do cutesy little things, just to make the world feel a bit more alive. Yeah. But I want it to be extremely visible and extremely what's the word for it? I want it to be apparent from the get-go that they're idling. So if you have, if you're assuming, I want people to look at someone and immediately tell, oh, okay, that person has nothing to do. So I can, so they can reassign if they want to or do something else. Yeah. But that's basically it. Yeah. Okay. They're now colored based on faction, which is good. That's good. We want that. There are a few other things that I need to do. Yeah, it's nighttime, so they're all going their own places. But yeah, just to reiterate, Roger, the way I'm doing things here. So, for example, the characters are all walking around, right? But this is all just visuals. Deep down, they're idling, and that's it. Calculating what they're going to do is very simple. They don't need to do anything. They're just walking around. But this is all visual fluff. The game still runs at a simulation beneath. This is all just pure visuals to, communicate to the player what they're doing. But the game would run without this. There's a few villagers down here. Okay, let's see. I just want to check if everything's actually set up correctly down here. Hopefully, yes. Doodaloo. Okay. Oh, it's actually a friendly village. Okay. Okay, another friendly village. All right. There we go. Just making sure that, I don't get any more errors. That'd be pretty bad. Need to do a little sprite for characters walking around here. This character is way too big. I need a little group, I think. Small little group of people to walk around. Let me build a house here. Oh. That's pretty bad. I didn't realize this. I need to fix that. I'm gonna need another one. Oh, I forgot to transfer resources. Right, let's transfer all the stuff that we bought. There we go. I can build houses now. Incredible. Okay. Okay, everything seems to still be working. Good, good. That's very good. All right. Looking good. Back to work, you lazy bums. Well, there's still trees here. Oh no, they just got spawned because I built outside of the edges of the city. I built outside of the edges of the village. Suddenly, new trees. Everyone's going crazy. Very interesting. I only have one city right now, but I'm aiming to have a story with various cities plus trade routes and was considering a similar approach. And before doing this big step, I considered to make the save load system to not have a huge snowball later. And here I am struggling with the save system. I totally get it. I haven't done the save system yet for this game. I am dreading every second of it. To be fair though, since I'm doing a lot of entity-based stuff, most of this are all entities, be humans. Buildings are not entities yet, but I am thinking seriously of making them entities at some point. But yeah, it'll be mostly a case of just saving the contents of the entities to a save file. So hopefully it won't be that bad. We shall see. It's still going to be super complex. I'm very much aware, but you know, we'll see. We'll see how that goes because they might just go absolutely crazy. But yeah, save system is gonna come way later. I feel that one is gonna be. It's gonna be quite a while until I do that. Yep, it's more quantity of work rather than very difficult task, I guess. But still, oh yeah, absolutely, yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh god, I thought I was gonna sneeze, but turns out I didn't. But it's still here. I can still feel it. I hate when that happens. Saving is overrated. Real gamers finish the game in one seating. True, true. Yeah, you could definitely market it like that, you know? I don't need a save system. My game is hardcore for hardcore players. If you don't beat the game in one sitting, then what the heck are you doing with your life? That'll be it. That'll be my way of not making a save system. I almost did that. I mean, I can kind of understand it. It depends on what you're doing, right? A game like this, I don't think not having a save system would work. Because despite if people want to finish the game in one sitting, which they probably won't, depending on how big the game is, but people will still want to keep their villages and, you know, go back and see how they're doing. You know, there's all of that. Let me know this in case someone complains about the save system not working. There you go. Yeah. There you go. If the save system is not working and people are just bitching about it nonstop, you can just say, I guess you're not good enough to finish the game in one sitting. That'll shut them up right quick. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. People are going to be super mad. I feel like my game is too hard not to have it, though. Yeah, that's the thing. It very much depends on the kind of experience that you want. If it's a short thing, if it's a very short thing, so for example, roguelikes, right? Even roguelikes do save, but if it's a very short roguelike, I don't know, play sessions of what, 20 minutes? I don't know what roguelike has that nowadays, but if it's a very short experience, I think you can get away with not implementing a save system, at least at the very beginning, right? It's always useful because, people have their lives and they want to stop the game at any moment. They might want to just do something else. Stuff comes up all the time. That's just the way. But yeah, it's depending on how big the game is and how long it takes, then yeah, you might want to consider implementing a save system for that. Okay, let's see. Each should go to their own house. I'm just making sure that everything is working as it should. Seems like it is, though, which is good. Wait, who the heck is this? Oh, it's from this village. What the heck are you doing in my village? Get the heck out of here. Get out of here. Get. It's probably gathering my resources. I'm leaving resources in the ground and they're just, scooping them up, I guess. You have 1 HP, so no weapons. Makes sense. It's run away or die. Gotcha. I was about to say that. No save, call it roguelite. Exactly. I mean, it's the best way to sidestep that. Oh, Ilya. Ilya, right. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hello. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah, this should be it. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. I have returned. Just catch up a chat real quick. Do you good? Literally love from Jonah today. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. Doing great. As a Golang developer, I can learn a lot from her, but I enjoy watching how she codes. Well, thank you. I haven't done a lot of coding today. Sadly, today has been, I'm going all over the place. I'm doing shader stuff. I'm doing, textures and everything. Yeah. Today has been a very low, it's a very short programming day. Not a lot of programming happening. I mean, I did these two methods. So I guess I did some programming, but not a lot. Golang is another coding language, right? Yes. Golang is another coding language. Kind of know this whole world too, coding in general. That makes sense. No, it's totally fine. So it's okay. Like that as well. Well, I'm glad. Okay. Given this, I kind of wanted. Do I want to do that? Because I feel like I want to change their hair color a little smidge. But I get the feeling that that just might be. I don't know if I want to keep the shader like that. I think what I'm going to do now, or rather, either tonight or something, or maybe even tomorrow, is research because this is definitely not the best way to do this. This will take a lot of setup. What I will probably do is I'll try to do this with vectors. Not even vectors, but like insert textures, I guess. Like color ramps. That could be a way to do that. Because doing it like this just makes it astronomically difficult. To, add colors to all of this. If I want to change the hair color, if I want to, choose anything else, it's going to be a bit of a problem. I still don't get. I can make the shader itself local to scene. If true, the resource is duplicated for each instance of all scenes using it. So technically, I would be. Oh, I see what's going on. So in this case, I would be making an instance of the shader itself. Whereas if I do it out here, I'm duplicating the shader material. I'm instancing the shader material, not the shader itself, just the material that these things use. Yeah. Golang mostly used for backend or software engineer and DevOps. Makes sense. I did some stuff this year with Golang, thinking now I can host my APIs with Kotlin, Ktor, and Jin, or Golang. Go syntax is pretty weird, but you get used to it. I did test it out a little bit. I had to do an article on Go. It was just the very basics, right? I didn't learn a lot there, but it did seem cool. The little bit I did. One texture could handle all the dress colors. Row, set, call, dress, cloth part. Yeah, I could do something like that. Making it a texture would definitely improve that in terms of, not just in terms of computation, but in terms of, what's the word? Performance, I guess. Because then I would have a texture that I could reuse everywhere. Also a usability thing. So if I fed it a color ramp for things, it would be easier to do. The thing is, I am pretty sure Characters are going to be slightly different. I'm going to set up characters a bit differently from what I've got them now. For example, right now I've got this Note 2D that has all of these notes into it. Eventually, I want to make this a bit more performant. I am not going to use sprites anymore. I want to use this to use it. I want to do this using mesh instancing, which makes it far more performant, and I can have a lot more characters, in here without. But that means that most of this setup is going to just disappear. I'm not sure I want to commit to doing all the work for this shader before I actually set up the way the characters are going to be done in the future. We'll see. Since my APIs is not that complex, Golang is a good choice for minimal cloud costs. Make the info from a single pixel. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Yeah. You can do GameDev with Golang. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff out there for all sorts of languages. Yeah. I agree with you. I came from Python to Golang, and at first it didn't go well, but after a couple of times I realized how things are working together. Well, that's awesome. Even have 2 or 3 textures if needed, one for each civilization/side. So each civilization could have its own texture set, still with color variants. That could be a thing. Yeah, that could definitely be a thing. I have to see exactly how this would go. I am still on the fence as to whether this is the best way to do it, especially given that this setup is going to go away, possibly. But yeah, that makes total sense. Could be that, yeah. And adding variation to it would definitely help with, making characters be a little more distinct, for sure. By the way, I'm not a master of Go, but yes, for such that APIs Go is perfect. Monday, I started a game jam with some friends, and after 5 months of not touching Godot, just downloaded 4.5, and I forget how to do stuff in Godot. That's okay. Eventually you'll get there. It takes a while to get some of the stuff, but after a while, it's fun. Using Jin is a good choice, but I personally prefer to use Go's built-in package, which is net HTTP. Makes sense. I kind of want to do the hair though. Okay. Tell you what. I get the feeling that I'm just going to add bloat to this. But you know what? At this point, it's fine. I just want to add it for ease of use. Okay, let's do this slightly differently. Cut that from here. It'll look good. Oh, Ilya, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. With coding strippers into the game? No. Not at all. So these are going to be closed. There we go. Just need to do the hair, but hair is okay. We can do that later. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Got clothes. We need hair now. I mean, hair, I kind of want it. I don't want it to be based on faction, though. How many hair colors? I'm going to do... Let me see. What colors do I have at my disposal? I can do black, brown, light brown. Yeah, somewhere along the spectrum is okay. Problem is going to be the shoes, though. I'm going to change the colors of the shoes while I do this, but, you know, them's the breaks. I'll have to... That's something I'll have to change later. That's okay. Close 1, close 2, hair 1, hair 2. There we go. Let's make the hair color the default. What's the default here? Default's gonna be this. Copy. And then dark hair, or the shadow part of the hair. It's gonna be this one. Oh, okay. Let's give this a default. Yeah. There. Easy. Or I could just put default here. And yeah. That'll shut it up a little bit. Okay. Let's do this then. And then I'll change the colors later. Okay, let me... Okay. Three, 4. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's color pick from here. That. And that. Oh, hair has got 3 different colors. That's okay. For now, we'll do this. That's totally fine. Close what equals null. Can't you randomize hair and skin color? I could, but the thing is, I wanted to maintain this color palette. I don't want to just randomize it. I want to keep some semblance of color, well, color basics, I guess. We'll just change a few things here. Should be all fine. There we go. Look at it. It's beautiful. Okay, this should do, I think. It's going to change the shoe color because I think it's the exact same, isn't it? Oh no, it's slightly different. Oh, let's go. I'm so smart. I am hella smart. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm setting the hair color to be... I could just randomize it, but... do I have access to the randomizer? Oh, I do. Let's do between 0 and 2. Let's switch that. Yes. Switch that. Okay. So case 0. We're going to change the hair color. Case 1. Also change the hair color. And case 2. Also defaults. We're going to change the hair color and done. Okay. Cool. So we're going to do kind of like this. Only, yeah. Yeah, I know it's redundant. It's fine. I don't need to do this now. Default's already there. So this is going to be the default. Let's add new colors to this. Let's see. So these are the ones I'm using now. Exactly. Okay, let's do light brown now. Oh, wait. This light brown is going to be kind of skin tone. It's going to clash with her skin tone. That's okay. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Let's do dark too. Actual dark colors. And let's see how this goes. I mean, there is a problem here that every time the characters get re-rendered, their hair color is gonna change because I'm not saving their hair color information anywhere. But you know, it's neither here nor there. It's totally fine. We'll be okay. Look at that. Oh, that looks so sweet. No dark-haired ones, though. That's weird. There's the brown hair, but there's no dark hair. Did I mess that up? Or maybe I just got extremely unlucky. Could also be that. Could have also. Okay, let's leave and visit somewhere else. I mean, no, I can just visit again. Yeah, they get different hair colors every time. Oh, this is sick. Let's go. Yay. Yeah, trying it again did the trick. Oh, this is very cool. Damn it. This is actually kind of cool. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm good. I'm good with this. It's kind of funny that I can just, you know, leave, come back, and you know, their hair colors are totally different. That's kind of funny. I have to save that information on the characters themselves, but you know how that goes. Oh, actually, let me snooze these. Snooze that if you please. No ads. Twitch, don't do this to me. It's not letting me snooze. Twitch, don't do this to me. I will be sad. Snooze. Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on today. I have to refresh everything. Okay, snooze that again. Okay, good. There we go. I got you in a side little screen. Does your game have zoom? Not that it needs it. I just want to zoom down to see closer to the hair. Unfortunately, there is no zoom. I mean, it doesn't have a built-in zoom, but technically I could just go here. Godot does have the ability to change the zoom directly, so, you know, it's all good. Yeah, Unity has this too, that you can just, you know, zoom in anywhere. Yeah, I mean, the game wasn't built to have zoom levels, at least not yet. So you get stuff like this. You can just do some very wacky stuff with this. But the funny thing is, if you visit somewhere else, let me see. Oh, this is an enemy thing. But if you make camp somewhere else, you can actually see your village right there still. You know, it's all related. You see, the world view has a direct correlation to the regional view, basically. It won't show you, it doesn't spawn most of the other stuff. The only stuff that stays is the static stuff, basically. The stuff that's done in tile sets, that's the stuff that sticks. Everything else, the entities, only the entities that are around you get spawned in. Everything else is, they're still simulated in the background, but they're not visible outside of your, well, visual range. Technically, you can go outside of the bounds, because I'm not enforcing that just yet. But you're supposed to not be able to go past this. You're supposed to. This is supposed to be the limits of the camera, because you're right here. I think they're here. I need to see behind the trees, but stream still going. Let's go. 24-hour stream. I'm pretty close to going, because I do need to get dinner going. But yeah, I was just showcasing some stuff. I don't know if you were here, Kago, when the thing happened, but they have hair colors now. Besides they all have different hair colors. Oh, no, I want the tree different colors. And I'm not getting them because the RNG hates me. There you go. Okay. 3 different hair colors right there. Bam. Done. Donezo. Easy. Been AFK for a while. That's totally fine. Yeah, but now I've got the clothes changing their color and also their hair color. Eventually I'll have to do skin tones as well, just to add a bit more variation to every character. But yeah. You did the shader stuff really fast. It's a very simple shader, to be fair. It's literally just this. If color, change to another one. That's it. When I figured out color swapping shaders, it took me days. Yeah, I mean, this is a very bare bones way to do it. I definitely want to improve the way I do this, because this is very simplistic. And adding more things to it is very cumbersome. I definitely want to improve this in the future. But yeah, I mean, you know, eventually I'll get there. Eventually things will all, you know, get together. It's going to be nice. It's going to be real nice. This does mean, however, that I will need to set up my sprites a little differently. But that's okay. So cool to see different hair colors. It does add a bit to it, doesn't it? Having them with different hairstyles is just enough to differentiate between them, which is pretty cool. There is something that I want to try with shaders in Godot. I want to know if it's possible to get a background pixel art sprite and apply the distortion effect like Balatro. I want to test if it's possible. Not sure. I haven't played Balatro yet, so I don't know exactly what effect you're talking about. But I'm guessing it is possible, you know? Depends on how you set it up, but should be fairly easy to do, depending. It's like a distortion. Okay, gotcha. I mean, it should be fairly easy. I don't rightly know. It depends on the distortion, but yeah, it should be okay to do. Yeah, I'm very happy with this. You know, need more variation. The clothes need to have some variation too. Yada yada. It should totally be possible. Yeah, I feel so too. I feel like that's the case. Yeah. All right, let's find a cool person to raid. Because it is getting close to dinner time and I need to, get that going. Who are we doing today? Oh, I know. As soon as I come in, they go on a break. That's okay. We'll wait here a bit longer. We'll just stare at the beautiful hair colors just a tad longer. Look at them. Look at these beauties. Thank you for the stream. See you. Thank you so much, everybody. I am going to wait a little bit. Oh wait, they're back. Okay, never mind. We're go time. It's go time. We're go time. Because I wanted to raid. Cricket since they were mentioned on chat today, and I haven't raided them in a while. It is true. They're making a very cute baking game. I wanna check all of that. Yeah. Thanks a lot. You too. You didn't finish already? Yeah. I mean, should be okay. I did. Yes, it was Frostcore. There we go. Yeah. We'll do that. Let's go raid cricket. Need to set it up before the ads start. That'd be nice. There you go. Should be good. We should be. Yeah. We're good. We're good to go. Yeah, I mean, despite everything, this didn't go exactly how I planned. I wasn't planning on doing the color variations for the characters or anything, but it does, it feels nice. It does add a bit to it. It definitely makes the villagers a bit more unique, and that's always a nice thing to do. I like it. I like it a lot. It is very nice. But yeah, I mean, I'll have to do some checks today. I have to do some sort of... I mean, I have a list of stuff that I want to include in the trailer, but I have to narrow that down because time is running short. And I need to get this ready to make a trailer eventually. So yeah, I got that going for me. Okay. Thank you so much for being here today, everybody. I do appreciate it. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, same time as usual, to, get more done. Yeah. Now let's go raid cricket. Bye, everybody. Let's go. Let's raid.